guys hear me? Something happened to my microphone. That was really strange. Howdy. What's up, Arrow? Resident Cowboy. Cowboy mod. What's up, Indumati, Headless, who is in the YouTube and Twitch chat. Mercenary, Daniel, welcome, welcome. Chatbox, it's not that one. There we go. What's up, Jedi? What's up, Niblish? Welcome, welcome. Guys, you made it to Friday. How do you feel? You survived the week? I'm gonna close out a BattleNet. What's up, Pax? What's up, Hunter? Thank God it's the weekend. I'm happy it's the weekend. Yeah. I dipped from YouTube to come here. I just like Twitch a bit better. No problem. We're on both websites, so easy peasy. Oh, there's Biscuit. Hey, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. I have a thing. If you're still doing pixel art, I have a thing I want to ask you for. Let's see. So, tried to. Hang on. Let's change the background noise. Music. Is that any better? And there's that cauldron. Does it look weird with the cauldron in front of me? Does it not look sized right? I'm trying things around. Oh, you guys can't even hear the... What happened to my settings, Streamlabs? A bit because the cut is so obvious. Yeah. You mean with the smoke and stuff? I was trying to edit it. It looks good in Photoshop, but it doesn't look good here. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, we got Lofi Girl again. It's a background object, maybe? No, I specifically paid for it to be a movable object. But the smoke is a separate layer, and it has this, like, edge to it that looks good in Photoshop, but doesn't look good. Here, I can get rid of the smoke and it'll look normal. Transparencies can be a pain to do. Yeah, like I said, it looks good on Photoshop, but that's because in Photoshop it's set to screen, which I think makes it blend a little bit better. But Streamlabs doesn't do it, so if I didn't edit it down to that crop, you'd have all these black smoke effects all over the screen and it looks weird. Well, at least the window is shining. Hey, what's up, Cyber? Happy Friday to you, too. What mic do you use? I swear your voice quality is awesome. I use a $13 Pile Studio mic. Let me go see if I can't find the microphone on Amazon. I don't mind looking this up. Oh, let me look at my previous orders. Yeah, I didn't go like balls to the wall and get like a $400 mic or anything like that. Here we go. Oh, they've had to raise the price on it, guys. It's now $15. Not gonna lie, I got scared when you posted a black and white picture of Rocky. Thought something had happened. Oh no, I was messing with the filters on my iPhone when I was taking pictures of him, and I liked the black and white one because it cut out my background because my apartment is a mess, so you guys don't get because in the background you could see his cage or his crate, and on top of his crate I have all my laundry I have yet to put away, and I was like, oh well. Found a good one that a good filter that cropped out the background, but still had Rocky looking all cozy on the bed, so I thought it was a nice picture. I've always wondered if my settings for my mic are good. The mic itself was expensive, but I feel the quality could be better. Is it a straight USB mic, or are you using an XLR mic? It was a good pick. He's a cute dog, and he's very photogenic when he wants to be. But I don't know if you other pet owners out there have noticed this with your animals. If you take out your camera, sometimes Rocky, like, he sees the phone come out, and he's like, oh, what's that? And, like, he moves from his position. But sometimes I take out my phone, I can center it, take one picture, and then he's like, all right, I'm not holding still anymore. So I was very happy when he let me take the one picture. Hey, what's up, McDougal? Hey, what's up, Takanashi? My voice quality is really good. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to do Discord call-ins, but... Hang on, I'm going to check the Discord. Oh, no one's in the waiting room. Pearl does that too. My cats do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to get a good picture of Rocky. He was playing with his toy, and it looked really, really cute earlier. And again, he knows the, when I take my phone out, is the green room the waiting room or just general voice chat? The green room should be the waiting room for calling in. And I might make it, I'm going to give members priority, but I'll let anyone call in. It should be you can go into the green room, and then I'll just pull you into the room that I'm in. Oh, yeah. I fixed the bot, Cyber. It turned out I hadn't moderated the Streamlabs bot, so every time it posted a link, it got moderated by Twitch automatically. But now it's moderated, so now it won't get moderated. Audio Technica mic goes into a mixer, goes into PC. Quality is loads better, but not perfect. Genuinely curious if it's my settings on something. It took me a little while to get to the settings where I'm at. A lot of playing back and forth with things. If there's any fuzz or hiss or static, what I would recommend doing is turning down your microphone setting in Windows. Because that gave me the most trouble. Was if I had my microphone gain on Windows turned up, then for whatever reason Windows adds this like general hiss to it that's pretty obnoxious. And then from there I just use the mixer to adjust my volume up to where it needs to go. I saw a bit ago 2 ducks were held perfectly still as some couple were photographing them. And when they moved on, the ducks waddled away. See, some animals know how to hold for a picture, and then sometimes there's animals that will just get up and go, eh, I'm gonna go do my own thing. Did you like your peanut butter, Rocky? Well, guys, it's actually kind of funny. Before I went to the doctor, I went to the liquor store because I wanted to do this a week ago, but I wasn't feeling very good last Friday. So I have all this beer. I was like, all right, I'm going to eat that, or drink that. Sorry, McDougal said hamburger, and I thought eat, not drink. I was like, all right, I got this for the drinking stream. Oh, I'm too sick for the drinking stream. Okay, well, I'll have it for next week. And then one of the medicines the doctor gave me is like, no, you can't drink alcohol with this. So I have ginger ale. That'll be my drink. We've done drinking streams in the past, and what I wanted to do was have the call-ins, and if you were so inclined, we could share a drink together over the internet. That was the intention. But now it's gonna be ginger ale, so no drunk Bill tonight. I should try a hamburger with egg. Don't they just call those a Royale burger or something? Or a breakfast burger. I've definitely had some of those. Dude, I'm fat. I've had a hamburger or a cheeseburger with an egg on it. While being responsible and safe like a normal adult. Yeah, the cough syrup, if mixed with alcohol, could make my breathing stop. So that would be very bad. At least I wouldn't cough anymore or ever again. But that'd be taking things way too far. I still remember the ugly crying drinking stream. Man. You only have to embarrass yourself once on the internet, and then people never forget. And then, unfortunately for me, it's been more than once. Think about the big drama views you get. Yeah, the drama views. That's what I'd be worried about. Should have said something. I could have grabbed something during my weekly beer run. I mean, I've only had my schedule out all week. And the drinking stream was scheduled last week too, so it's... I didn't think it was a surprise. VTuber holds his breath live on stream. Challenge level impossible. To be fair, I've been crazy busy with work. Yeah, no, a lot of us are busy. That's no biggie. Cyber, we can share a drink another night, don't worry. Oh, you re-enrolled back into school. Good for you, man. Hey, what's up, Aqua Saber? Whiskey stream redemption? Yeah, and that I'm only drinking ginger ale tonight. No whiskey, no beer. But ginger ale is good for my tummy, so I always try to have some ginger ale around. Alright. Did you guys figure out the Discord? Oh, can you guys not see the green room or join in, or? This is a test run, trial run? I was gonna say dry run, but I don't know if that's correct. It's a F it, we'll do it live kind of thing. Oh, you're just too nervous. Hey, no problem. If you don't have to call in. It's just chatting. I'm not going to distract myself with like Minecraft or Hearthstone or anything. Just a relaxing stream, lo-fi radio in the background, and answering chat. And I got chat pulled up for Twitch and YouTube. Mingled in there together. LMAO, I ain't talking. Alright, McDougal. Be a coward, that's fine. Nah, you're cool. It's supposed to be no pressure. Again, I'm trying different things. Hey, if this doesn't work, we can always do it later. Or something different. Gonna play some Doom 3 BFG myself, but nice to have a stream on the side. Hey, no problem, you're allowed to lurk. We all like the idea of other people talking, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, if you don't want to ask questions in voice, I'll keep answering on text. I've been away for a bit. You kept up with recent shenanigans, the whole phone stuff. People keep tagging me and stuff. I don't delve too deep into it myself. I don't know. It's really all the same again and again. I mean, it just proves what we already knew, right? Did you know they're rebooting War Machine? I did not know. That is exciting because I have a lot of War Machine. Now I just have to find people to play it with and find the new rules. The new kit comes with 3, but they want like 70 for it? Wait, can I not use my old models? Dude, War Machine is so cool. You get these steampunk robots fighting each other, controlled by mages telepathically. And the robots have like damage. They have these damage charts on their cards. And you can like target specific systems, so you can like disable their movement, you can disable excuse me, their right or left arm, and then they can't attack. You can disable the controller, and then they go berserk, and they go random. Like, their actions become random. Am I interested at all in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak DLC coming out soon? Isn't the Rise DLC already out? Or is there more DLC? Gonna get a degree in business management. We all like the idea of... Oh, wait, hang on. There's good cash in a trade. Yes, absolutely. 3 War Machine people must be ecstatic. Well, Lynn, I know one other War Machine person, so there's got to be a third person out there who plays it. Still got to play the Surge. It's a Souls-like where you can target body parts and detach limbs to add to your own gear. Yeah, I'm looking at doing a month of just Souls clones. So I'm thinking of putting the Surge on there, and what's the other one? Code Vein. I think would be 2 really fun ones to play. I don't know if any... Oh, and I think Blasphemous I was going to put on there. I know it's not like 3D, like, but it's it still has the gothic element and the boss fighting exploration stuff. Got to see all of the plot with Code Vein. Well, I figured it's an anime, it's Dark Souls, it's got a really good character creator, so hopefully I can make myself. Definitely should play Tunic then. Ooh, let me pull up Steam and check out Tunic. I played a little bit of Monster Hunter Rise. I swapped to the Great Sword. I don't know why Monster Hunter isn't a game where I just... I'm like, alright, that's the game I want to play. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's just too many games that are on the tip of my tongue that I want to play. The tip of the tongue. More like the top of my head. So I'm like, alright, I'm bored. What am I going to play? Monster Hunter doesn't come up there. Tunic is like Zelda and Dark Souls. Oh, this has been described to me before. Alright, we're adding this to the wish list. This is a really cute looking game. It came out this year too. How have I not played this yet? Or even bought it? Alright, it's on my wish list. I'll remind myself. If I see it on sale, I'll nab it. Otherwise, I might buy it later. Yu-Gi-Oh's in a bad spot. If you ask me, power creep has gotten bad with the new set. I was talking... I think every card game suffers from power creep, inevitably. But, I was talking with my friend about Magic the Gathering after I was, like, freaking out after all my card prices, like, dropped. Like, Tarmogoyf's going from $100 to $15. And he was like, bro, the power creep is just that good. Because what Wizards of the Coast decided to do was print cards directly into Eternal sets, so they don't have to go through a standard cycle. You know, 2 years where they're in standard, which is the most recent set, and everyone's playing with it. It just injects right into, like, Legacy and Eternal and Modern and everything else. I was like, oh my god. So if you've been collecting Magic the Gathering for several years, and you wanted to play in an Eternal set format like Legacy or Modern, play with your old cards, play with your old strategies, well, you're gonna get your butt kicked, because anyone who bought Modern Horizons, or I think it was called Modern Horizons was the set, where they just injected cards directly into Modern. I was like, oh, those are the best cards that you should be playing with. We printed one set, and now it warped the entire format around the one set. Every other format in the Legacy set, forget about it. Everything that's been out for the last 20 years, forget about them. They're not good anymore. Imagine playing Magic the Gathering. I used to like Magic. Am I into card games at all? I play Hearthstone. That's the closest to a card game right now. How good is Code Vein's character creator? Can I make goblin waifus in it? I'm not sure. And I should try Salt and Sanctuary. Dark Souls meets Castlevania. Do I not have that? That sounds like a game I should have bought already. $18. Oh, I have to put in my birth date? Okay. I'm only in my 30s. Wow, this is a 6-year-old game. This is pretty neat looking. I do see the Castlevania elements to it. Alright, bam, wishlist that. I can make a waifu that only has a towel. Wait, that's how in-depth the Code Vein character creator is. Okay. Didn't Lara Croft have a towel only unlock, costume unlock? Do you know how to play any card games like poker or Texas Hold'em? I love Hold'em. I used to watch before COVID hit and they canceled the World Series of Poker. I loved watching WSOP. I am a huge Daniel Negreanu fan. He's a really good Hold'em player. He also played a little bit of Hearthstone. I thought that was pretty cool. Oh, it was a cheat? Oh, maybe it was a Game Shark thing for Lara Croft. I should stream actual Symphony of the Night. Oh, I have Symphony of War. Is this the... I forgot to get this game. Was this on sale? I'm going to feel like an idiot if this was on sale and I didn't buy it. It's like a very good Fire Emblem clone, it looks like. Lara Croft had a nude cheat code, but if you put it in, she explodes. If you beat the original Tomb Raider without taking damage on the hardest difficulty, you got a nude Lara Croft skin. My dad works at Sony, trust me. I should get Symphony of the Night legally. I need to have a list. I have a list. I need to constantly update this list. Someone in the Discord dropped a list of like 50 games to play. And some of these games are games that I've played before. It's just, you know, I've never streamed them. But now I've got a list of games I can play till the end of time, probably. I only ask about card games because you seem to really enjoy Slay the Spire. I do. I pick up Slay the Spire every once in a while and I try to ascend a little bit higher. I play one called Monster Train that you might like. Pulling up Monster Train right now. Oh, is this a video game? Oh, it does look like Slay the Spire. The interface is very similar. If it's on Steam, I'll check it out. Have I played any Digimon games, new or old? I got one on the Switch. I think it was gifted to me. I should try For the Warp. It's a card game roguelike. Oh, I like things like that. Warp? For the Warp. $15. Hey, here we go. Thank you guys for the suggestions. Oh my god, this looks... It looks like Master of Orion and Into the Breach. And maybe Faster FTL. Which I think FTL is also Into the Breach. I must have the Hacker series of Digimon games. Those are the Pokemon games with Digimon. Yeah, it was like Digimon Cyber Sleuth or something like that. Beyond that, I've never played any Digimon games. And I've never been... I don't know. I never was huge into Digimon. Digimon did have a good intro song, didn't it? You could probably still sing that to this day if you heard it once. You could probably sing it from memory. And probably do all the sound effects for it, too. Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory do have a collection on Switch. Yo, Into the Breach looks sick. Yeah, and it just got an update. I need to play it with the update, Cyber. But yeah, Into the Breach is great. It's, how do I describe it? It's like Mecha Fire Emblem, kinda. But, like, it has, like, that kind of, like, divinity element where positioning matters, and you can make... Or, maybe it's closer to, say, like, triangle strategy, where you can, like, make guys hit each other and smack them into each other. Ew, Fire Emblem, you lost me. Well, I mean, it's turn-based strategy on a grid, so how else are you supposed to describe it? But you get the FTL element of, like, swapping out your equipment and leveling up the pilots and the mechas and stuff. People like the sub music for Digimon, but the dub music was better. Digimon, digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. Never watched the cartoon. I think that was something my brothers watched. But damn, if I don't remember that intro song. And if I can only remember only like 2 Digimon. I think there was Agumon, which is the like Charmander looking one, and Myotismon, which I think was the bad guy in the first season, and that's it. I can't remember any other Digimon. Isn't it Agumon? Or am I wrong with that? Also, Fifi Phone, what's up? I'm so sorry I missed you. I was not ignoring you. It was Agumon. See, I have Google. I can pull it up. I can make sure I'm correct. Didn't he transform into, or digivolve into, some, like, badass mecha version? I can't remember Angelmon or Angelmon. War Greymon. Is that what it was called? Metal Greymon. There's how do you keep track of all these different forms? Yeah, War Greymon was pretty cool looking, right? I'm looking at a Wikipedia or a fandom, and I have no clue what some of this means. Attribute vaccine level mega. I don't know what any of this means. Alright, hang on. Someone mentioned... What was it? Angelmon? No, never seen this one. Oh, I've seen Angelmon, but not in the cartoon. In the second season of the anime, they introduced a different path they can evolve into. How do you keep track of that? Be like, hey, let's have Pokemon that also... Wait, hang on. They're actually adding regional forms to Pokemon, so maybe I shouldn't mock Digimon for doing that. Well, you see you got the champions and ultimates. Is that the different forms? Check out Rosemon. It's a... Unless I googled the wrong one. Is she a rose with a whip and a white cape? I guess the cape's kind of cool. Digimon made more sense to me since data can be altered and changed. Well, you say that, but it's interesting. If you think about it, Pokemon might just be data as well. I mean, you store them in computers. They're light constructs that, I mean, they turn into just red light to go into the Pokeballs, right? And then the shape for the TMs in the games TMs are little discs. I mean, Pokemon might just be data too, when you get right down to it. The regional forms are better than anything Digimon ever came up with. Have you guys seen the new Wooper that's coming out? He's now a water poison, I think. Not anymore. They shrink to fit into the ball. Did they change how Pokemon go into the Pokeball in the anime? They had an explanation in Legends Arceus for Pokeballs that's quite weird. Oh, you know what? They do talk about ancient Pokeballs in like Silver and Gold, because you can find different, I forgot what they were called. You can find things off of the trees, and you can make specialty Pokeballs off of them. And I think it was supposed to like mimic the ancient Pokeballs. But if Pokemon were just apricorns, thank you. But if Pokemon were just light constructs, then how would they come about that way? I don't know. Maybe it's best to not look at not look at the not try to apply logic to children's games and TV shows. Pause to take a drink. Legends Arceus takes place in the ancient past. Most of it's helping make the first Pokedex. I should have played Legends Arceus, then would have known. I would be on top of my Pokemon lore. Oh, okay. I've seen gameplay of this. So this is where you're like a person running around, and it's not like the traditional Pokemon battling. And you have like feudal Japan clothes. Legends is fun. You know, hey, what's up, Kingspawn? I kind of got burned by Sword and Shield, so I've just been staying away from Pokemon. It looks like it's rated pretty highly. It's a reshape of the old and boring original Pokemon formula. Okay, that's a cool... That gives me hope. Legends has Zora as a normal ghost. It's open, but the maps are zones, kind of like Monster Hunter. So it's not really Breath of the Wild, but it's more open and freeform. Okay. Legends is fun, not gonna lie. But you don't still just do... You don't do like traditional Pokemon battling on it, where it's like, alright, I'm over here, you're over there, I have my 4 moves, you have your 4 moves, and... stuff. Scarlet and Violet are gonna be so sweet, I can't wait. Yeah, that's been looking... That's been looking pretty good. The more I see of it. You do have battles where you can just straight up catch anything or try to. You do, the formula's a bit simplified. The battling is still 4 moves, turn-based. There's styles to the moves, and you can actually move around as the battle's being played. Is there like actual animations to the moves, or is like everyone who does like high jump kick has like the same animation for high jump kick? I just want voice acting. Are they not bringing voice acting to Pokemon yet? That's a shame. There's no personal abilities. You must have speed moves to attack first and power moves which deal damage. Speed matters a lot more too. Okay. Wait. Are these guesses at what the final forms for the starters are going to be. Hey, what's up, Kimberly? Thank you for dropping by. I'm scrolling through a Google search, and it's, here's the starters, final forms. And I'm like, wait, none of you guys seem to agree on what the final evolution is going to look like. Maybe, have they not been revealed yet? Probably not. The best part is there's no PvP stuff in Legends. Okay. That's a little bit of less pressure. Now they ain't been revealed. Okay, I'm just getting baited by by those sites that what do you say? They just gossip and speculate. Fake Mon is a thing. Yeah. I can remember though as a kid when gold and silver were finally coming to the States. And nothing had been translated yet, so maybe it was Nintendo Power, or maybe it was another magazine I had. But like, they had these Japanese magazines that had the new Pokemon on it because they were advertising for the new Pokemon in Japan before they did it for America. And then someone brought like the ads of the magazines back to the States, and they're like, "Look at this thing! It's a blue Pikachu. What is this thing?" We're all losing our minds over the blue Pikachu. We called it Pika Blue. Yeah, that's right, Lynn. Yeah, I agree with you, Aqua Saber. I think Sword and Shield give Pokemon a little bit more room, but after Legends Arceus, and I think there was one other game, I might have given it enough space that I can try out Legends Arceus. Yeah, it was Meryl. Oh, and then didn't we get the movie before the games? So they had Togepi in one of the movies, and like Togepi, we didn't have the game that Togepi featured in yet. So like we're watching like the second Pokemon movie, and they had Togepi and a couple other like new Pokemon. It's like, wait, what are these? We haven't seen these yet. And Togepi is so cute. Try to remember what other like new Pokemon we saw. It was in the anime before the games. Okay, the anime, not the movie. Why did I had the weirdest Twitter account liked my tweet. That was strange. I like its final form Togekiss. It's pretty broken in the main games. Yeah, I had a friend who had a Serene Grace Togekiss that would use... Oh, it was like Thunder Wave, so you would have the paralysis on your turn, and then it was one of the flinching moves. Maybe it was like Headbutt or something like that. The most obnoxious Pokemon to battle against. Air Slash? It might have been Air Slash. The whole Twitter account liked your post? No, it was a strange podcast. I want Pokemon Stadium to be on the Switch N64 pack. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I was the guy who ran that as well. Well, to be fair, I got a Jirachi from one of the... They gave away a shiny Jirachi on one of the events. Maybe it was a normal Jirachi. I don't know. I felt like they gave away a lot of shinies back in the Heart Gold, Soul Silver era. But I got a Jirachi. And I gave it the Serene Grace, Iron Head, you know, paralyze you, and then have like a 66% chance to flinch you on top of you being paralyzed. Jirachi was obnoxious to play against. Not my favorite to use. Jirachi's cute though. Yeah, I'm gonna check my marshmallow to see if we have anything in the inbox. Nope. Womp womp. Maybe next time. I can leave the marshmallow open and do a Q&A later. Check Lilithmon. Are you guys trying to bait me to look at your favorite Digimons? How is this just not a human OC? Man, Digimon really blurring that line between furry and human, huh? Digimon became that. The coolest Digimon was Beelzemon. Oh, he had guns. I could see why you'd find that cool. And a motorcycle? Oh my god, he's just the edgiest Digimon ever. And black angel wings? Dude, this is like every, like, 6th grade boy's dream OC character. Beelzemon's the edgiest thing ever. Yeah, it's like it's like how everyone likes Shadow the Hedgehog too. Well, all right. Does he have like a heart of gold too? He's like a misunderstood anti-hero. Ouch, dog. I thought he was cool. He is cool, but he's cool in that Shadow the Hedgehog way. I'm sorry. He killed Leomon and had to redeem himself. What made more furries, Digimon or Sonic the Hedgehog? Oh. I don't think Sonic made furries. Sonic just made people that obsessed over Sonic-shaped characters. Because all characters in Sonic look the same. They're just like differently colored and maybe they have 1 or 2 features different. But Digimon, I think, was the biggest gateway to the furry fandom. Hey, we got Daniel saying Digimon was his gateway. Hey, what's up, stranger? Running joke with Digimon, Leomon always dies. Hang on, what does Leomon look like? Oh, he's just a lion? Yeah, how can you... Yeah, this is furry bait right here. Why did you guys watch this? Why does Leomon always die? Sonic made people terrible OCs? True. Pokemon, Digimon, and Disney are to blame. Oh, I forgot about... Yeah, there were some Pokemon that I think are sus. But yeah, I also agree, Disney. Excuse me, hiccups. The best season of Digimon was Digimon Tamers. Same reason we watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Flashy characters and what we thought at the time were cool characters. True. I guess Digimon was really flashy. I have not heard of that Pokemon hack in Dumati. Lopunny, worst offender in Pokemon. You have a huge, beefy, macho, humanoid Pokemon in every generation. They knew what they were doing. Yeah, I think about it. I was like, hey, doesn't every generation have like a Machop clone? And I was like, yeah, they do. All the way up to Conkeldurr. It's interesting you guys said Lopunny. Wasn't Gardevoir more people's guilty pleasure from Pokemon? Though I guess Gardevoir is more human than Lopunny is. You're saying you look up Gardevoir sus pictures? Gardevoir came first too. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I don't know the order that they were all released in. But that does make sense. Oh, sorry, Rocky. I should check out Bella Starmon. It's probably good I don't have my Chrome on the screen. Is this just... Yeah, okay. Beelzemon, but a lady form, right? With twin pistols. It's like the Bayonetta Digimon. Because she has pistols and heels and tight black leather. Is she a fan character or is she a canon character? What's wrong, Rocky? She's canon? Does she like... is she like a separate Digivolution for Beelzemon or something? Canon because she has guns. That's pretty funny. I always find it daft that there's a bunch of Pokemon that are just objects like Klefki. Oh, and then you had the gear Pokemon, and then the pile of trash Pokemon. I actually like the garbage Pokemon. Garbodor or something like that. Garbodor. I tried to make him work in white and black. I like poison types, so of course if I see a new poison type, I was like, alright, I'm gonna make this guy work. And then it was like, oh, he has very average stats, and none of them were worth anything to invest in. You know, slightly higher physical than special, but again, and like no signature moves or anything that would make him cool. So it was like, all right, it feels like I'm just running muck. You know? I like Trubbish. It reminds me of Grimer and Coughing. I mean, yeah, fair. I mean, it's... I guess there's a bunch of pollution Pokemon. You know, you have Trubbish, you have Coughing, which is supposed to be like, you know, smog, and Grimer, which is like muck. Well, literally muck. It evolves into muck. It's slime and grossness. Muck actually has high attack and decent bulk behind it. I mean, yeah, if you're comparing Muck to Garbodor, for sure. I mean, I used Muck in, yeah, he has a 500 base stat total versus Garbodor's, what, 400 and something? So you shift into Pokemon, and now, now I'm in my zone. Yeah, 474 for Garbodor. Yeah, I had a Muck on my all-poison team that I gave an expert belt to, because he could learn... God, he had such great coverage, because he could learn, like, a fighting move, a poison move, a fire move... and maybe Ice Punch or something too. So like, he just, for like the entire meta, I could hit like anything super effectively. He had very few Pokemon that could wall him. Yeah, the trash Pokemon was found in Unova, aka New York. The one Pokemon I like the least is Delmise. Is that the Ghost Anchor? I thought that was a cool... Yeah, Ghost Grass Anchor? You didn't like the Pokemon that invoked like sunken ships, like haunted sunken ships? You ever read Muck's name backwards? Yes. Did you know Delmise is actually just seaweed attached to an anchor? Oh, is it? It's not the whole thing. Hey, Lemon Boy 894. Thank you for following on Twitch. Welcome to the workshop. I like grass and ghost types. I like ghost types. Ghost is a great type. I had a Gengar on my all poison team. I really liked my Gengar. I ran what was it? Substitute, Pain Split, Focus Blast, Shadow Ball, I think was my Gengar set. Now, Gengar was awesome. I like grass ghost types. What's another grass ghost type besides Delmise? I like fighting and steel types. Steel's a cool type. I don't think there's enough cool steel types. I love Gurgeist. Oh, that's a grass ghost type. Wait, it has 4 variations? Wow. Is this thing any good, though? Oh, its stats change depending on which version you get. Tyranitar is my favorite. I had a Tyranitar. Hey, what's up, Lily? Man, I'm trying to remember back to my Heart Gold days, but I think I had like an all special defense Tyranitar. All right, hey, we'll see you later, Cyber. Sorry we didn't get to. I was in a rhythm and I didn't do the call in. I'm sorry. I saw you in there. Hey, we're doing good. It's Friday. We're chilling, just chatting tonight. We had one person brave enough to call in, and then he had to go, and I didn't get him before he had to go, so I failed on that front. But no, we've been talking about games to play. We've been talking about Digimon. We're talking about Pokemon right now. I'm trying to remember a Tyranitar set I ran. It was like all HP, all special defense. I can't remember what he was checking. But one of my friends had a special type attacker, and I was like, all right, Tyranitar will demolish this thing. I can't remember what it was. Can I recommend a game? Odin Sphere Lifestrasser? I hope I said that right. I think Odin Sphere has been recommended to me before. PS2 era? Man, where JRPGs were really good. Oh, I like some of the styles for this. It and Trials of Mana and Bloodstained are my favorite PS4 games. Oh, I just did regular Odin Sphere. I'm sorry. Lifestrasser. Can I get it on anything but the PS4? Hey, what's up, Cadsper? Can second Odin Sphere? Is it... What systems can I get this on? If it's just PS4, you guys might have to wait till I play it. No Switch release? Boo. Yeah, what's up, Karma Kid? We're just chilling. Just chatting tonight. Hey, you know what? It was worth catching Garbodors and Trubbishes in black and white, because they had a chance to have a nugget or a big nugget on them. You can sell for 30,000 Pokebucks. 1% of the time. Yeah, I have a PS4, but I think Jill has it, so... might be hard for me to stream that. Was right in the thick of it at work today. Oh, man. Sorry you had a rough day at work. Yeah, I haven't done a chill stream in a long time. Maybe ever. So I wanted to focus on chatting and not having a game going. And well, 1 hour down so far, so good. This has been quite fun. Just get the workshop to whip up a PS5, Alchemist. Oh, I'll get the apprentices working right on it. Rocky, what's wrong? You've been whining. I mean, the flow was constant. In the restaurant, we would call that being in the weeds. If you couldn't catch a break, and it was just, you got sat again and again, and then double sat, and then like you hadn't busted the first table. Tiring as opposed to bad. Fair enough, yeah. Excuse me if you heard my throat noise there. Not quite a burp, but it was like, I don't know, my throat rumbled. I get times like that a lot when I'm grading homework and classwork. Oh, I didn't know you were, are you a teacher or a teacher's assistant, Lily? Or something like that, if you don't want to tell us. We'll infer, since you're grading assignments. Oh, or maybe you're a professor. Maybe you're a college professor. A real smart one in the chat. Oh, you're a tutor. Okay, cool. Idea for a Pokemon. One that starts as a scientifically accurate Velociraptor and with each evolution becomes more inaccurate. Until it's a kangaroo stance dino from the 50s. It's an interesting approach. I don't think you could have a scientifically accurate anything in Pokemon, though. Hey, have a good night, Biscuit. Yeah, I'll DM you after the stream probably with the idea I had in mind. Yeah, Biscuit did some pixel art animations for me. It was pretty cool. Maybe I can demo one of them. A regular Byleth in chat. Yeah, Lily is like Byleth. Let's see. I'll go to the alert box. And I think if I hit test subscription. Nope, not that one. Ignore that one. He didn't make that one. Oh, you know what? I'm logged in as Twitch. And I don't have his animations set up for it. Hey, what's up, Moonrunes? I keep meaning to hit you for some VTuber advice. Yeah, if you want to ask now, feel free, or you can hit me up in DMs, or you can ask me on Discord. Oh, I know. If I hit Redeem Hydrate. You guys can see the water potion. Or did I... There it is. Yeah, Biscuit made that. He made a couple other pixel arts. There's like 4 fossil Pokemon in Sword and Shield that are based on mix-up fossils. One was meta for a while. Yeah. Yeah, they had some good typing on the fossil Pokemons, I think, in Sword and Shield. And ANTN, no, you don't have to worry about lurking. I'm just glad to have you here. Hey, what's up, Reggie Lewis? Reggie, I'm sorry, we can't share a drink tonight. My bronchitis medicine, I can't mix with alcohol, so I got ginger ale, which is the closest I can get. So if you got Ocean to share a drink with me, I'm sorry. But I hope you're doing well, Reggie. It's Friday. I hope your week wasn't too rough on you. Might grab Rocky another cookie here in a second, because he went through the first one in an hour. I thought that would last him a little bit longer. I got stuff to do and got to be up in the morning, so not drinking. Ah, no worries. Yeah, I kind of advertised this as doing a drinking stream, then I got sick, and then I got medicine, and the medicine was like, you can't have alcohol with this. I said, oh, well, I bought all this alcohol for Friday. I wish I could record Rocky slamming this toy on the ground trying to get a cookie out of it. But I'm using my phone for my tracking. We can save it for another day. Absolutely. We'll drink when I'm feeling better, and then I'll have something to drink too. That's what we'll do. Rocky holding a drinking party now? Nah. Drink to celebrate good health, that's right. There's a cooldown on the hydrate redeem. I don't know what I set it to. Oh, Hunta, you don't have enough points. You have to lurk and comment more. I'll keep the ocean on ice for now. Yeah. I still have like half a bottle to get through. And then I want to use the ocean bottle as a prop for alchemy stuff. Save it for Smash so you can drink when dying. Arrow, we need to come up with a drinking game rule set for the stream. Maybe for Smash, maybe for RimWorld, or I don't know. I was thinking about streaming chess and then like drinking if I like blunder a piece or lose or something like that. And if I blunder checkmate, then I chug. And then yeah, then we can stream some chess. Chess is fun. I've been playing a lot of chess lately. Mostly against my dad, but every once in a while, I'll play against randos online. And I feel pretty good when I play randos online, because my dad's pretty good, so I get my butt kicked again and again and again and again, and I go and face someone who's probably closer to my skill level than my dad. And then I go, oh, okay. Pew, 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 pew. And it works. Oh, Mario Kart's another one to have a drinking game rule set with. And then we can get Anne and Dingus. I couldn't remember his name. Oh my god, I felt so bad. And they can play with us too. Here's a life hack I heard. If you have a day off but work suddenly calls you to see if you can come in, don't say you're busy. Say you're hungover from the day before. Yeah. Oh, Mario Party's another one we can do. Maybe Mario Party should be a members multiplayer. Give you guys some benefit for subscribing to the channel. Alright. Rocky, if I don't want to run away from the stream. Alright. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. What beer was I going to drink tonight? I got fancy, and instead of getting Coors, I got Stella, which is like probably my favorite beer of all time. Oh, one of my favorite beers. I don't want to say my favorite beer of all time because then I'll feel bad if I misremember. Hang on, I'm gonna go get Rocky a cookie. I'll be right back, real quick. I like how I move like a South Park character. Sorry for the plastic bag ASMR. Coors is one of my favorites. I like Coors because I can drink a lot of it. I don't get messed up on it. It doesn't hurt my stomach. I can get a decent buzz with it. And it's not so expensive that like, you know, it's like, oh, I got this triple IPA, you know, craft beer That's like $10 a bottle. It's like, oh, I gotta sit and sip this all night to get my money's worth, you know? Coors, you can take that $10, get a 6-pack of Tall Boys, and well, that'll last me a week. I only drink one, or on a drinking game. When we did the drinking game streams, I could probably kill 3 or 4 of those, but nowadays it's just one a day at most, probably once a week. Plastic bag ASMR is 10 out of 10, would listen again. I thought about making some like meme ASMR videos where it's just obnoxious noises in the microphone. Drinking Budweiser Light right now. Hey, Bud Light's not bad. I hate beer. Can't do beer. Just too gross to me. Yeah. Beer took a while for me to get used to the taste too. It was not an immediate love for me. I had to start with, I don't know if you've ever been, if Granite City, I know it's a chain, but I don't know how far the chain reaches. But, Granite City has a seasonal beer called Oktoberfest, and I think that was my first beer. It was a good, like a dark red kind of German beer. I don't know how else to describe it. But like I started with the good stuff, and then you work your way back to, okay, now like Coors is tolerable. You know, like, okay, I don't have anything better. Coors is all right. Hey, what's up, Bear64? I can't trust myself to drink and not get super drunk and do something stupid. I had enough of those events in my 20s that I am now at the age where I can go, yep, I know not to drink too much and do something stupid. And I know what alcohols to avoid so I don't do something stupid. Like tequila. Tequila and me led to a lot of toilet hugging. Let's keep Will away from whiskey. He gets emotional. It was a bad idea to do whiskey on that stream. Oh, guys, I don't have any beer, but I have a whole bottle of whiskey. Let's do the drinking game with that instead. And then it was, oh, for every $100, I'll do a shot. And then it was like, oh, no, what did I do to myself? It was so sweet, though. Hey, what's up, Christian? Alcohol is bad for you? It is. That's why you have to drink it in moderation and with lots of water. I'm holding off on drinking a lot since the last time I got messed up. No more whiskey for a while. Have you ever gotten messed up on an alcohol one time and then you just can't drink it ever again? Like, I'm trying to think of what it is for me. It's probably tequila that I can't drink without... I can't even... Yeah, I probably couldn't drink tequila without getting a stomach ache. But my dad told me that he got wrecked on Jägermeister one time, and he's like, I cannot stand Jaeger to this day. And I'm like, bro, Jaeger is so good. And I hate licorice, but I love the taste of Jaeger. I don't know what is wrong with me. Fireball was my drink of choice in college. Oh, Fireball is so nasty. No, it's Fireball's not what I'm thinking of. What's the one that has the flakes of gold in it? Is that just Goldschlager? As a Swiss cinnamon schnapps. Oh man, have you ever had Goldschlager? That stuff. I don't know why we thought shots of that was good. I had maple syrup moonshine, and it has since ruined the maple taste. Oh, that's terrible that it's ruined, It's ruined maple beyond just the alcohol, because like a maple donut or even just maple syrup are so good. Can I get some advice on how to get people to join your Smash Bros lobby for streams? No one joins other than my friend. You might want to make sure you're not set to friends only, because that might be why only your friend is joining. And then other than that, I don't know. A lot of all this content creation stuff is trying to come up with ideas that are different than what everyone else is doing, so that way you can stand out. And to get a little bit more technical, with my history in sales, when you're in what you would call the position of the week in terms of sales strategy, you have to do differentiating stuff to stand out from the competition. So think of every other, Smash streamer as your competition. Thankfully, it's not zero sum. I mean, like, if someone watches me play Smash, that means they're never gonna watch you. They might just prefer me to you, let's just say. People come to watch, but in a minute they leave. Oh, well, audience retention's a whole other animal. But I found for Smash, like doing the 2v2 lobbies, turning on items, random only, I mean, things like that, to break the formula up and try different things out. Man, now I kind of feel like playing Smash 2v2s now I'm talking about it. But yeah, you just got to break things up and try different things to get people to join in, especially like 2v2 or items on. Malibu rum. Drink 3 bottles at a party in my youth. I can't see the bottle without getting queasy. That's awful. Can't do eggnog and rum, and I really love eggnog. Eggnog is good. Can it be Christmas already, and then we could just like drink eggnog everywhere all the time? I would drink eggnog year round, but it's kind of I guess it's kind of weird outside of Christmas, huh? A hot girl was sipping on it, and I wanted to be cool. Oh, did you see? My stomach hurt watching this video, but there was a viral video the other day on Twitter of a guy was bet $1,000 he couldn't do 50 shots of tequila in a row, and the bartender lined 50 shot glasses, and I think that might even be a whole bottle. But I mean, like, this dude was like, he was tanned with tattoos, all like tribal tattoos all over, and like short or maybe even like bald hair, and the goatee. I mean, like, this is a dude that's like, he looks like he drinks tequila like water, and he just pow, 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 pow. All 50 of them with like double fisting them, one and then the other. Boom, 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 boom. I was like, oh, my stomach hurts thinking about that. I'd be thrown up after 5. I am personally boring in my commentary. I'm a simple man. Yeah, I understand that too, because I don't like to do the hyper. I can't do like that ninja level of like hyper commentary all the time, and it just sounds fake to me. And I try to be somewhat genuine on stream. Sorry, I'm getting Rocky another cookie. More plastic bag ASMR. So yeah, you just gotta think about the energy that you bring. And, you might have to hype it up a little bit for a game like Smash. For most, 1,000 won't cover the hospital bill. I don't know, if you got the fortitude for it, that's probably an easy grand minus the bottle. The hyper stuff pisses me off to no end. Yeah, but there's some channels, like there's a Magic the Gathering channel. I don't want to badmouth another content creator. He covers like topics that I'm interested in, but I just don't like I don't like the He has like a YouTube announcer's voice. And it just hits my ear wrong. I'm like, bro, just tell me about the story normally. And I'm thinking, maybe I'm thinking things too hard here. Would it be better if I was like, or does that make my cauldron look too small? Do I need to be, I don't know. I'll get feedback from you guys. But there's other channels that do really well. I don't know if you guys have heard of the Act Man, but he's got like 1.5 million, 1.5 million subs, and he's got the Act Man voice. When he's doing the video, it is like this level of energy the whole time. But I mean, it's an edited video, so you can get a good cut, a good cut, a good cut, a good cut, and edit all together. And as long as you have that voice practiced, it sounds good. One guy I watched literally edit out pauses between sentences. I used to do that. The thing I found I was doing was like editing out like inhales. Because like I was like, oh man, if I hear this and it annoys me, it might annoy someone watching. But I think it's normal to hear the, you know, in between sentences. Maybe not a whole sigh, but like a, you know, before I keep going. We all have our preferences for voices and everything. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I have some people that are like, oh, I can't stand Bill's voice. He sounds too nerdy or nasally. And then I have other people who are like, oh, your voice is fantastic. I'm like, oh, thanks. Wow. I had another YouTube channel that was paying me for voiceover work before I did this channel. Maybe I should get back into doing that. Just voice over other people's content. You think my voice is fine? Thank you, Lily. I'm able to do an announcer voice, but I can't because I live with my folks. Yeah, and that's another limitation too. Like, I know some of my voice carries into the hallway at my apartment, so I don't want to get like that super crazy like Dr. Disrespect level on a stream, and then like have my neighbors absolutely hate me. Have I heard of Yu-Gi-Oh lore? Right now there's a whole bunch of cards that are centered around Albaz and Ecclesia and their adventures. No, I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh lore. Have I tried the Captain Kirk voice? Man, he had an interesting cadence. I can't think of a Captain Kirk quote to even like attempt to do an impression. Stardate. Captain's log. Stardate. 6904.8. The crew and I. Something like that, maybe. I'd say you're one of the better lighter voice guys because you don't go shrill and talk calmly. Yeah, if I had a deeper or gravelier voice, I'd probably be happy with it, and then you guys would all be like, no, this doesn't sound like him. Sound like a dude, just a friend yapping to me about waifus and how great Dimitri is. So waifus and husbandos. As one guy said, I sound like the nerd emoji. No. Oh, I'm sorry. That's an unfair insult. I'm sorry, Nimati. I haven't listened to your streams, so I can't comment. Commentating a Smash game, you'd probably miss most of the action. Yeah. Let them die is an iconic Kirk quote. Is it? I'm not a huge Trekkie fan. I'm sorry. Sword, Lance, or Axe, which would you pick? What, if I was a Fire Emblem Lord? Because, the answer may surprise you. Oh, you're gonna go watch The Boys. Enjoy that, Bears. That's one of my favorite TV shows. I'm waiting for season 4. But yeah, I'm always available for advice. Feel free to hit me up for it. Either on Discord or on Twitter. You can see me being a magic using lord. I wish there was just started got hooked. Oh, it's awesome. And it gets better too. Tactician will? Yeah. I'd probably fit better into the tactician. See, Arrow, I was about to say I was going to pick Axe because of Hector. Hector was so cool in the Game Boy Fire Emblem. His animations were so swag too. Standing there with the axe over his shoulder and his big cape and his... Oh, man. Hector's the main reason why I like Fire Emblem 7, for sure. It sucks that he dies at the start of 6. What? Amazing is both a unit and a character. Yeah. Well, compare his growth. Like, Lynn is cool, but I think she has, like, the lowest stats of the 3 lords. And then Ellawood doesn't get his final promotion until, like, what, the second to last mission? So if you wanted someone to carry you... It's Hector. Yeah, I understand 7's a prequel. I knew that in terms of timeline. But yeah, in 7 there weren't many other Axe characters that had like good stats or even good accuracy that they were worth using. Like you get, was it Barter maybe? Bartre. Bartrey, however you say his name. And then I think you get one of the pirates, and it's like, oh, these guys just are slow. They get doubled a lot. Their accuracies, but so they aren't hitting a whole lot. So it's like, oh man, I need to counter a lance. Well, what's an axe user that's good? Hector? All right, send Hector out again. I forgot about Darts. Oh, no, Darts is the pirate. I just didn't know his name. This is a good track. But yeah, so like you get these dinky axe wielders who have like no accuracy. And then, yeah, then it's just like, just send Hector after. There are others, but Hector trumps them all for sure. That is until you get Hawkeye. Man, was Hawkeye so cool. His like little open, it was like a Game Boy version of a cinematic. You know, it was a scripted combat, but it was like they surround this like big hunky swollen muscular tan blonde guy who just has a killer axe, and he just boom 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 just like slaughters all of them one after another. It was like, yeah, this guy's cool. And then he joins your party, you're like, yeah, this guy's cool. There's got to be like fan art of Hawkeye and Hector like arm wrestling or something. Like who's the best axe wielder in Fire Emblem 7? No, tomorrow I'm playing Civ 6 with my friend Frey. I wish Hilda was a little bit better. Hilda's great. Yeah, her accuracy might not be great, but you can give her a ring to fix that. Or to help it. But she does get a Frukagel? How do you pronounce this? No, not from... Wow, I didn't even know that was in Megami Tensei. I'm talking about the Fire Emblem one. Best Fire Emblem waifu? Oh, wait, who's my go-to on this? Marianne? Marianne's up there. Are we talking 3 houses or of all time? Oh, yeah, because Lucina. Plumeria. Oh, from Heroes, the one of the fairies. Of all time. Oh, if it's all time, then female corn. That's a good choice. No, I'm stun locked trying to think about it. No, forget it. Camilla? What? Really? That's so normie tier. I'm trying to think, like, I don't. Oh wait, I could just pull up Fire Emblem Heroes and I could scroll through. Let's see. Can I pick female Byleth? That's a good look. Who's the one from the 3DS with the big breast? That's Camilla, right? 800 meg download? What did they add to this game? Never played Fire Emblem, but Happy seems good. Oh, Happy's a great choice, yeah. Yeah, female Byleth, though, the, those stockings. Wow. Yep, it's okay, Rocky. Rocky, you scared them away. Good boy. No, I'd never played Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Hey guys, I just got a 5-star La Rachel? La Arachel? However you say her name. I'm just clicking through all these rewards. Just take me to my barracks so I can look at all the... Lara Chell? Okay. Who's the best husbando? Dimitri. Dimitri, Hector. Actually... Oh my god, I know I haven't played in a while. Stop throwing me stuff. I don't know who Ash is. Best boy Roy in my book. Roy's our boy. Wasn't that the chant in Fire Emblem? Not Fire Emblem, in Smash Brothers? Okay, barracks? I just want to look at my team. Or my available units. Oh, yeah, Roy is really good. I have a 5-star plus 10 Roy. I'm forever stuck between Happy and Marianne. Both really good choices. I'm surprised no one here said Kagero? The big booby ninja girl? No one? Oh, I forgot too. Xander is a really cool Fire Emblem character. At least I like him in Heroes. I think he's a villain in the main story. Most unlikable Fire Emblem characters. Cyril is up there. Merlinus is up there. I'm so glad they replaced Merlinus with Anna. Hey, what's up, Abby? How are you doing tonight? Who else is obnoxious? I'm scrolling through my heroes characters like I'll find an obnoxious character. Oh, yeah, here's my Hawkeye. Summer Byleth. Oh, what a good Fire Emblem unit. You know who seems annoying? And I only know him because of Fire Emblem Heroes. Burkut seems annoying as heck. Is he one of the villains? People hate Faye from Echoes, Shadows of Valencia because she's madly stalker in love with Alm. Well, Alm's a good kid. Burka is amazing. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Lawrence. That's an obnoxious character. He's got to be down there on like one of the most hated Fire Emblem characters of all time. Oh, why wouldn't women want me? I am a noble after all. I'm giving them the opportunity of a lifetime to mate with a noble and have a noble offspring. Noble, 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 T, rose, rose, purple hair. You need to play Golden Wildfire and Three Hopes for sure. Maybe I'll do that after Azure Gleam. I won't accept Lauren's slander here, sir. He is annoying in Three Houses, though. Am I wrong? Best teacher in Three Houses? There's not many teachers. I'd pick Byleth again. Lawrence is just a filler character from what I see. No, he's one of those noble. He's the noble archetype for the Golden Deer. So I think his counterpart is Ferdinand in Black Eagles, and then his counterpart, I think, is Sylvain in Blue Lions. Because Sylvain has a crest, so therefore he's a noble. He's also Cavalier focused as well. But Sylvain's less on the... Sylvain doesn't dive into the nobility stuff as much as Ferdinand and Lawrence do, but I think all three of them are an archetype. I'm still looking at my... Worst Fire Emblem game in your opinion? I haven't played a lot of them, so I can't really say. So I'm going to have to pass on that question. Oh, I did get a Balthus. Hang on, I have a unit that's going to stand out to me. He's an axe wielder, and in Fire Emblem Heroes, he's drawn in a really weird art style. Is his name Arthur? Yeah, it is Arthur from Fates. I'm in the waiting room if the topic's still Fire Emblem. No one's changed it on me yet. Arrow, you'll have to unmute yourself.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
What's up, dude?
Not much. How's it going?
It's Friday. We're chilling.
Yeah. TGIF.
Arthur looks like ye old medieval Captain America.
He's from Fates. He's pretty funny of a character.
He does look like a character.
Yeah, if you got any questions about Fire Emblem that you haven't played, I'm your go-to guy.
Okay.
I can mostly I can answer for you.
Heyo Tamio asks, best pair of Christmas calves.
Christmas calves. If that's in reference to Heroes, then I can't really answer that because I don't play Heroes anymore.
Wasn't it like Cain and Abel? There's two knights, and one will have red armor, and the other will have green armor.
Yeah, Awakening has that. It's Stoli is the girl, and she's red armor, and then I forget the guy who had the green armor.
Who's the guy in what were them in 7?
Oh, Kanan. No, is it Cain and Abel? Or something close to that? That's probably the first one.
I think that was the first one. I have the game up on my phone. I could probably check. Maybe I don't have them. Maybe I've manualed all of them. Cain and Abel were the first two. Kent and Seth.
Yeah.
Those were the two I was thinking
Yeah,
of.
yeah.
Thanks, Niblish. Virgin. I find a meme and it's the Virgin Kent and the Giga Chad Seth. Abel focused more on speed, Cain was more on strength. I used them at
There,
some point.
yeah. Stahl was his name in Awakening.
Oh,
the green
okay.
armor guy. Yeah.
Rocky just threw his toy onto my headset cord. I don't know how he did that. Was Awakening the one where they had the samurai stuff?
No, that's Fates.
That's Fates.
Yeah, Birthright is the samurai focused stuff, and Conquest has Xander, and that's like gothic design.
Gotcha. Awakening is dragons. Gotcha. So that's like Tiki and all of them.
Yep. Tiki, Noe, and then her daughter Na.
Man, Noe is a very sus character, isn't she? Fire Emblem 14 had samurai.
That's Fates.
I still haven't figured out numbers to names yet.
Yeah, I only know numbers for 6 and 7 is what I go by.
Did I know Awakening had a 1,000-year-old dragon character? Is that Tiki?
Yes, technically. Or, yeah.
I have a Tiki. Yeah, I have Fallen Tiki on Fire Emblem Heroes. And she's really good.
Is that the Child Tiki armor unit?
Yes. The colorless
Yeah.
dragon with the counterattack regardless of range.
Yep.
With Solitary Dream and Special Fighter. Oh, so good.
Special Fighter is a good skill.
Yeah, it is. I was thinking about giving her Vantage as her A skill too.
It's been a while since I played Heroes, but I think I gave Special Fighter to my Brave Hector, the Lance one.
Oh.
Because ever since his Refine, any B skill you give him is really good.
I think she's like 2,000. She's that archetype too, isn't she? A 2,000-year-old little girl. Oh, my Dimitri. My 40 plus 3 5-star Savior King Dimitri. Odd Tempest, Atrocity, and Sturdy Impact. What a boss. Oh, in Awakening she's developed. Oh, yeah. And that's where she becomes a red dragon in Heroes, right? I think I have that one around here.
Yeah, the normal Tiki.
Aren't we all just little girls inside? Are we all Byleth hosting a little girl spirit inside of us? Not me.
You're hosting Dimitri inside you.
That's a way of saying it. Wait, hang on. Is there a Dimitri amiibo yet?
No.
Oh.
Well, I don't know if there's any of the outside of Byleth for Smash. I don't know if they have any of the Lord amiibos. I would imagine they would.
Oh, that'd be so cool if they had Lord amiibos and maybe a Sothis amiibo.
Maybe not. It's Nintendo. They're allergic to money sometimes.
You saw the that Felix figure that came out from Good Smile?
I don't think I saw it.
Here, I'll send it to you on the Discord.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Goji Tanks? Oh, I tagged the wrong person. That's not you. I had someone else is gonna get a ping and go, who the heck? So far, it is Marth, Ike, Roy, Lucina, Milrob, and both Corins, Tiki, Two Visions of Crom, Alms, Celica, and Byleth Mail. As amiibos? That's a
Yeah,
lot
that
more
sounds about
amiibos
right.
than I expected. Have I heard about the Diofield Chronicle? No.
Oh, that a demo came out for that game. I installed it. It's kind of a weird game. I'm not kind of used to it. I thought it was gonna be like Triangle Strategy, but it plays like, I guess, Ancestors Legacy or Divinity 2, the way that you control the characters and move them.
Okay.
Maybe not correct for me to say Divinity 2, but it's
Oh, I
just
like
what
the
comes
art
to mind.
style. You said there's a demo of this? Maybe I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's on the Switch.
Divinity is cool. Is it turn-based or is it action-based?
No, it's action-based.
Oh, God, that might be a skip.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it yet. I like the art style. I like the characters so far. I like the
Yeah, the
skills
art
they
style is
have.
cool. I see the boys and the girls are really pretty. But like the armor looks really really freaking cool too. And they have like the military kind of like academy style with like the extra buckles and buttons. I mean, they look really neat.
Yeah.
It's just if it's action and not turn-based, it might be a skip for me.
I'd say try the demo out, if not on your own time. You know, no
Yeah.
harm, no foul.
We got Tactics Ogre Reborn anyways.
Yeah.
When is that coming out? Or maybe it doesn't have a release date yet? Yeah, almost got some some of the old language out, yeah. Oh, November 11th. 11/11/2022. I was looking to see if Triangle Strategy 2 was coming and came across Diofield. I'll have to play the demo for it, but from what I've read, that might not be my cup of tea. But Tactics Ogre Reborn looks exactly like a game that I want to play. I played Ogre Battle 64, and I haven't played an Ogre game since. But
I'd be surprised if they did a Triangle Strategy too, honestly.
yeah, they didn't really leave much of a cliffhanger on the story.
Yeah, especially if you do the true ending.
Haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah, you got a ways to go. If you want to do all the other endings before it, then yeah, you got a ways to go.
Well, I did save right before that final decision. So I could do that, or I could just New Game Plus it.
Probably best to do New Game Plus, because you have to go specific ways to get the true ending.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you can see
Yeah.
all the choices and the
Yeah.
convictions. Hey, what's up, Carbon? Oh, Arrow, while I got you, they did make a Dimitri.
Amiibo?
No, pop-up parade.
Oh, okay.
It came out with the Felix one. But I didn't know it was coming out, so when I saw pop-up parade, I grabbed... The first one they did was Bernadetta, so I grabbed that, and I was like, oh.
They did one of Edelgard, right?
Oh, they
Pretty
might
sure
have.
I saw that.
Yeah, they did. They did Edelgard and Bernadetta.
Yeah. I should grab one if they have any.
I
don't know. I'm
don't think they
happy-
come out till December this year, so...
Oh. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with my Terry amiibo, which is still in the box. I've not opened it.
I got a Byleth amiibo, but I took him out of the box.
You should train your amiibo.
Yeah, what does that do?
You just fight against it and feed it stuff, and it like learns from whoever it fights. Increases in level to make it more difficult. The more you fight against it.
In Smash?
In Smash, yeah, in Smash.
Oh, should we... Do people do amiibo tournaments?
I don't know if that's like an occurring thing, but I know I've watched some people do something like that, where they just stream themselves training their amiibo.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if we could like host a Smash tournament, but we all compete with our amiibos.
I don't know if you can do that.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know if you can do multiplayer with it.
Yeah, you
Can't you get
might
free
be able
stuff from
to.
the amiibo on Three Hopes?
I think you get items depending on the amiibo you use.
Oh, well, I only have the one, so.
Yeah.
Petra is great. Petra is a great Fire Emblem waifu.
She's a really good unit. Her personal skill is quite good.
Yeah. Was it increased crit against low health enemies?
Yeah, I think if they're below half health, then she gets increased crit. Her and Bernadette are like tied for me with the best skill. Because Bernadette is really good.
Well, Bernadette, I remember it for Three Houses. I don't know how they changed it for Three Hopes, but Bernadette she would do more damage if she was injured.
Yep, under 100%.
So
Persecution complex.
So good. And then you have the crest where it's like, in Three Houses, it was the crest was, I can chain attack.
Yeah. She still has it for Three Hopes, and it does basically the same thing, but just translated to Warriors type of gameplay. So I think she
just fires extra projectiles or something.
I think it's like she fills her Warriors gauge more or does more damage, something like that.
Okay.
I could be wrong because it's been like probably a few weeks since I played Three Hopes as well.
I just remember her in Three Houses with a brave bow, and it's she'll attack 4 times. I mean 6 times. I mean 8 times. Oh, the monster's dead in one go. All right. That was easy. Her crest has a low activation, but it's a lot of fun when it does. Yeah, there was I could never bring myself to kill Claude, but there was a strat I read that you finish off Claude and you give her Fail Not, and she doesn't have the crest, so Fail Not would damage her, and then that triggers the Persecution complex.
It's not a bad idea.
You know, safely instead of like running her out there to get hit.
Yeah.
Or I did when I played Blue Lions and I didn't stream it, I made her more Cavalier and less bow focused, so more Lancer. So she was in the front lines and would get poked anyways. And then it was like, oh, you just activated her trap card. Now she's gonna run over you. I want to try Three Houses, but Nintendo games never go on sale. Carbon, Three Houses is worth every dollar.
It is. You gotta wait until like E3 type of times for the games to go on sale. They go down to like $40, and it's only during those times.
When does it?
Like the E3, they'll sometimes go on sale. The summer sale, Nintendo, like the first party Nintendo games will sometimes go as low as $40, but like that's as much as they go down to.
I don't know. I spent like 400 hours in Three Houses, so I think even paying full price, you get you get your bang for your buck on that.
I agree. It is worth every penny.
It turned Reggie into a Fire Emblem fan. It's a great entry into Fire Emblem. It reminds me a lot of Holy War. Well, I liked how you had the weapon triangle, but it was only if like people had like the breaker skills or the counter weapons.
Yeah.
It wasn't on all the time. So I think if you're a newbie to the series, also you could promote your units however you wanted to too. So it wasn't like I get a thief, he can only go assassin. You could make Bernadette an assassin if you really wanted to. I mean, it was very freeform, so there was like no wrong way to play. It felt like.
Yeah, Three Houses is very much genealogy of the Holy War mixed with classic Fire Emblem mixed with like Path of Radiance. That's like a little bit of everything.
How did your wedding go? Oh, Goji Tanks, that wasn't my wedding. That was my brother's wedding, but it was a good trip. I just caught COVID on my way back. That was the unfortunate part. And now I have bronchitis, so we are winning.
You're 3 for 3. You got your stomach issue, bronchitis, COVID.
Well, the stomach issue is chronic. That's not going away. The other stuff is more acute. You know.
Yeah. You just can't catch a break.
No, but I have been sick for like a month. It feels like going from COVID to bronchitis. Oh, at least I get like hit by a car or something. I didn't get isekai'd in real life.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Gotta stop drinking these mold potions.
The one thing about Three Houses, though, as an entry game, is that it might spoil you in terms of what it offers compared to the old ones. Like you said, the class promotion. And you also can't do the skill inheritance like you can in Heroes with the child units for the few of the games, because that's really fun.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
Well,
just
because
as an example, because like in Three Houses, you can just learn Astra by maxing out the
Swordsmaster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like in Awakening, as an example, you just get a male unit who has Astra. You have a female unit who has Soul, and if that's their first skill, and they marry and make a child, that child inherits Astra and Soul without having to go to the class.
Oh, so cool.
Yeah, so you can have like Lucina with Ignis, which is the tactician skill for Robin.
Okay.
She learns Ether by default, and you can give her Gale Force also from one of the Pegasus flyers if you marry them as Robin.
I'm getting addicted to Monster Hunter Rise and Genshin. Good choices. Try out those older Fire Emblems where the heals can miss. Oh. Well, it sounds like in, what is that, Awakening?
Yeah.
You marry for skills and not for which one's the best waifu. Oh, but you can set up relationships between the other characters though too, right? Or is it just one child unit?
It's one child unit.
Oh, okay. So it's not like there's a time skip and then the children characters are child soldiers.
No, that's genealogy. They do Generation 1.
Oh, okay.
And then it skips you progress through the game, and then you play as Generation 2, which is all the child units.
Having a heal miss sounds like I'd throw my Switch out the window. Yeah.
In Awakening and Fates, the child units join you throughout the game when you unlock being able to get them.
There's a Left 4 Dead-like game for Warhammer. Have you thought about playing that? Is that Vermintide? I still want a game to have critical heals. World of Warcraft. Actually, that was how you used to play Holy Paladin, was you would stack crit, because on critical heals you'd refund the mana. Holy War had 2 kids. If you look at the data, it shows that the children were meant to serve as replacements in a way for the previous gen and fall under specific classifications. So much Fire Emblem lore.
Oh yeah. I think you'd enjoy genealogy. One of the flaws it has, though, is really big maps that take a while just to get through.
Yeah.
And then it's very of its time because it's an SNES game.
Ooh. Hey, what's up, Rusty?
It's fun.
Yeah, I think
good
it was
music, good characters.
Yeah, Mercenary said Fire Emblem 16, which I think is 3 houses, had lackluster maps. I remember playing a lot of the same map.
Yeah. No maps really stick out to me. Maybe except the Battle of the Eagle and the Lion map.
Oh, with the hill in the middle?
Yeah.
I think that's also the biggest map, too.
I think so. The
other map that stands out is the dubstep city.
Oh, yeah, Shambhala.
Just because of how wonky it is.
Yeah, the final map for Golden Deer is pretty noticeable too, but you haven't reached that yet.
Yep, haven't finished Golden Deer yet.
And it has the best final map music, well, one of the best, I would say.
I've listened to the music. Is that God Shattering Star?
Yep.
Yeah.
It is so good.
Hang on, we'll pause Lo-Fi Radio just so you guys can hear God Shattering Star. I was actually listening to it earlier. Oh, it's so good. And the vocals. Oh, have you heard the cover where the voice actor for Claude sings God Shattering Star?
Oh yeah, they've actually like officially translated the lyrics too, because intelligence systems, someone like posted Japanese translations and then they just translated from that, so there's like technically official lyrics for the song out there.
Oh, cool. There's a 10-hour remix of this. I just noticed 4 a.m. Hey, have a good night, Carbon. Or good morning. God Shattering Star is a true Chad song. Oh, this is... This is so good. Usual JRPG final battle, kill God. This route's final battle, kill the guys who killed God. All the GBA Fire Emblem games had memorable maps. Yeah, but wasn't there a map while, I think it was the map where you rescue Nino and...
Oh, and you get Jafar?
Jafar, and the boss is a Trabadar that has, like, bolting or something, and she's just, like, sniping at you while you're trying to fight through this maze of a fortress to get to her.
That is one memorable. I'd
It's
say...
memorable in that it pissed me off. And so it's like, I'm rushing to try to rescue Jafar and Nino, but if I rush too far forward, my forward units will get cornered and killed. And if I'm too slow, then Jafar dies. And so it was like this, oh, I hated it. You should see Fate's maps, they're pretty wild.
They can be pretty good.
Hey, what's up, Dorzo?
I think Conquest has better maps compared to Birthright, but I don't like Conquest.
What's up, here to me? No, this is God Shattering Star. It's one of my favorite Three Houses songs.
It's a shame. This is the song that didn't make Smash Brothers.
Yeah, that is a shame. I know that mission you're talking about. I'm not a big fan of Fire Emblem, but even I know that mission. Yeah. Yeah, they make you go through a spiral of a fortress, and then there's a mounted caster that's just like, oh, I got a 30-tile spell. Just... And then while she's like sniping off your weaker characters, Jafar is trying to fight 1v20 to keep Nino alive. Oh, it was bad. Maybe they knew that this song would cause fights among friends in Smash. You could face a friend on Final Destination with this playing? Yeah. What's the meme? Wait, which game is Ryoma from?
That's Fates.
Fates?
Yeah.
He's the samurai, right?
Yep, with the lobster, as people say.
So what's the joke about him? Ryoma will move in like 40 turns or something?
Yeah, he'll stand still for like 25 or 30 turns, and then once that's up, he'll start moving. That's in Conquest, because you fight against the other family, depending on the game you pick.
That seems like a long enough turn to...
Yeah, because it's your main character and him in like a room that's walled off from your other units, and the goal is to get your other units to fight through. Yeah, fight through traps and hidden enemies and reinforcements to technically reach Ryoma and help you fight him if you're not strong enough as the main character.
And now, is it like early enough where like fighting him 1v1 would be tough, like fighting the Death Knight in Three Houses?
Not as tough like when you first meet Death Knight, but it's supposed to be tough.
Okay. Ryoma's pretty dangerous. He has a broken good version of Astra. Did they add that to him in Heroes?
I don't know. He just has regular Astra. It's his weapon is he can counterattack regardless of range, and attack regardless of range, I believe.
Raijito, right?
Yeah. him and Xander have those type of weapons, but his no,
Yeah.
Xander gives him more defense, I think. I might be confusing that with the heroes when he gets attacked.
I don't know. I have a Xander in Heroes, and I really like him.
Yeah.
I spent all this time leveling up my Xander, and then it's like, Xander's not that good. And I was like, oh. Yeah, Siegfried is Xander's sword.
Yep.
Counterattack regardless of range, and they have Vantage, so if a foe initiates combat, he'll counterattack first. And then I gave him double Fierce Stance. So if a foe initiates combat, grants attack +6. But I have it as his seal and his A rank, so he gets attack +12. He's mean. My Xander is mean. Xander's a great character. I mean, I liked him, but then Roy is just strictly better in Heroes. Binding Blade, distant counter, null follow-up. Attack Smoke, he's the perfect counter-attacking tank.
You talk about regular Roy?
Yeah. In Heroes?
Yeah. I do like my units and heroes to be tanky. Or have skills that make them tanky.
For sure.
Which is why I like Brave Edelgard and Brave Hector.
Yeah, but Brave Lyn is like meta, or was meta. I have no clue what the meta is anymore, because I haven't played in like a year.
Yeah, I know she was for a long while.
Well, she had a special ability that would stop... is it Sakei's Blessing? If a foe uses Sword, Lance, or Axe, the foe cannot counterattack. Which is
yeah.
good.
Her B skill, that's right.
Yeah.
The Sakei Blessing, I think it's called.
And then at start of combat, if you refine her bow, if her speed is greater than the foe's speed, she gets attack, speed, defense, and resistance +4 during combat. Ugh. This is a goofy question. If you could swap places with anyone in 3 houses, who would you be and what class would you pick to be? So, like, if I swap places, I am that person, right? So I have all their crests and their memories and their trauma. And their lot in life, so to speak. It's like a... Fire Emblem 14 still forces you to think whether the user's powerful special weapons or not. Oh, because they had durability in 14?
Fates doesn't have durability for the weapons. They did more of a buff/debuff thing. Like, Silver Sword would give you like +5
Might.
attack and speed, I think.
Okay.
But then afterwards you get like a debuff on it.
Oh,
I
so
think
it's
that's
only
what
good
Silver
for
Sword
the Alpha Strike, and then like you're vulnerable
Yeah.
to follow-up.
Yeah, I think it would reset at the start of your turn. So like after you attacked, you'd have that debuff.
I see.
That's why I liked Fates, the way that they did the gameplay for Fates, because there's some weapons that they didn't go crazy. Like you can get a lance that just gives you like a flat +3 defense. But then you have weapons like Silver Swords that give you buffs and then debuffs.
Oh, so that's kind of like Fire Emblem Heroes, where it's like you can... some of the refined weapons is just like picking different stats, right?
Yeah.
So like I have like Hawkeye, I refined his weapon and just gave him resistance because that was his weaker stat.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, Reggie, I need you to clarify, do I become the person like fully if I swap places with them? Or is it me in their place? I don't know, I want to engage in the goofy question. Okay, I fully become the person. Did Conquest have durability? Asks ANTN.
No game in Fates had durability, or no weapon in Fates had durability.
Gotcha.
No matter what game you picked.
Man, who is the best person to swap into in 3 houses? How else would you swap places? I was thinking like if I became Dimitri, but like it'd be me and not
Yourself,
the Chad.
yeah.
Dimitri, obviously. No, it wouldn't be obvious to pick Dimitri because of all the trauma that he has. Like, would I want to swap into being Dimitri and then just go insane? Then I wouldn't
Going
be able
through the Dusker.
Tragedy of Dusker.
Yeah.
And then after the time skip and losing your mind and just like becoming homeless in the ruins of the monastery, killing bandits.
But you do get a cool eye patch.
You do get a really cool eye patch. I forgot trauma exists. Yeah, so many of the characters have traumatic backstories. It's like, oh, I pick Edelgard. It's like, well, then you have the issue with the double crests, so then you're not going to live very long. Then you have all the trauma of being tortured and watching your 10 siblings die. It's like, I don't know if I pick Edelgard.
Or if you want to be like Bernadetta because she's a recluse, but then her backstory.
Yeah. See, then it's like, maybe Raphael's probably like the safe pick. Because you're big and burly, you might be a little ugly, but you're going to kick anyone's ass who looks at you wrong. Okay, never mind. You pick... No, yeah, I'd still pick Raphael over Balthus, because Balthus is in, like, crippling debt.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But you don't have parents as Raphael, though.
You still have siblings that care about you, and you care about them. So there's still some family there.
I'd probably put Hubert.
Hubert's not a bad choice.
Three Hopes reveals that he has siblings.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he has a younger sister. And I think obviously a mother and father.
And well, he kills his dad in Three Houses.
I think he has older siblings as well. I know at the very least he has a younger sister because one of his supports with someone, he tells the person that they remind him of his younger younger sister. Yeah.
I want to add that whoever you pick becomes you with their same energy, so we'd get Dimitri the Alchemist. Oh, so they do swap places with me. I'm imagining Raphael the Alchemist.
He just break everything.
Oh, sorry, I don't know my own strength, but that would have been a strength potion, you guys. Or he'd just do cooking videos. Yeah, spam bots. The one drawback to streaming on YouTube. Raphael's so swole his clothes don't fit. Could you imagine Raphael wearing this outfit? The tie is like strained around his neck. The cloak is just bursting. Can't fit my potion harness on today, guys. I ate 3 extra servings of rice before the stream. Ugh.
I think Caspar wouldn't be a bad place to swap with.
Yeah, Caspar seems alright.
Yeah. He just wants to be stronger. He doesn't care about nobility and all that. He just wants to be strong.
He really hates his dad, though, doesn't he?
Does he? I think he just respects him a lot.
I thought he hated his dad because of the fighting with Petra's family.
I don't know. I don't remember what he talks about with his dad in Three Houses, but I know in Three Hopes he doesn't hate him.
Okay.
He's worried that Petra will hate him.
That's true. He does worry about Petra hating him.
Yeah.
What would you even be able to do better than Dimitri if you switch places with him? I would be less of a recluse if I swap places with Dimitri. I would be like, all right, guys, I'm having kind of a tough time here. I keep seeing the ghosts of my dead loved ones. So, instead of me going in and fighting 1v100, I think I'd just lean on my friends a little bit more if I swap places with Dimitri. I would hope. Trying to think who else would be good to swap with. Man, let's swap places with Sylvain. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
No, not much trauma there. You get to You get to be a playboy for a while, and then your dad says, "Okay, it's your turn to lead the house or whatever."
Then your brother has it out for you.
Yeah, but he dies,
Yeah, true.
and he gets over it kind of quickly. I don't know. I'd be devastated if my brother died. Honestly, Dimitri's a good character. I like him and Claude. Dimitri's a great character. I'm reserving judgment on Claude until I finish Golden Deer, but I like him so far. What do I think of Shez so far? Asks Johnny. Shez is alright. Unique. I don't like how every conversation we've had so far with him is like, this reminds me of the time when I was a merc, or when I out in the merc life, or doing mercenary work. Bro, like, oh my god, we get it. You were a mercenary before, bro.
I'd definitely say Shez is one of the better like main characters
Excuse me.
for a Fire Emblem game.
His,
Better than Corrin, in my opinion.
his sword's really cool.
Yeah. I think a better character than Byleth also, but Three Hopes makes Byleth better.
Yeah.
Just in terms as like a character, not as a unit. Or
Well, yeah, in Three Houses, like, there's no character to Byleth. Hey, what's up, Leo Kira? I heard a cough. Please hydrate. All right.
Chew again, please. That was Pog.
Chew again. Oh, it looked like I was chewing. I rubbed my nose, but it made it look like I was chewing because if I put my hand up over my face like this, the tracking leans me forward. I don't know why.
Oh, your cheeks puff out too.
Yeah, so it did make me look like I was chewing. But my nose itched, so I rubbed my nose and I did it again. I need some water. I have water and ginger ale. My coffee got cold, so I'm not drinking it again or anymore. Now everyone's saying how cute I am. No. I have to try to remember which one of these is the blush toggle. No, that's the angry. That's the opposite of what I want. Hey, there you go. I should color code these so I know which one's which.
I think angry is a good reaction still. People would just find it more cute to bully you with.
Well, I can get angry and blush, so then I look tsundere. McDougal says cringe. Get out of here, McDougal.
Here's a question, since questions were supposed to be had.
Yeah.
If there's a game that you could forget to replay and relive through again, which game would that be?
BioShock comes to mind. It only works with cute anime girls. Hey, shut up, McDougal. I'm doing my best. BioShock 1, I think I'd have to say, because I really liked the reveal. A man chooses, a slave obeys. That whole speech and the reveal, like your character had been brainwashed the whole time to be like a Manchurian candidate by what is that guy's name? Andrew Ryan. That was such a good reveal. I would love to live through that again. Oh, and then my absolute panic of trying to run away, and he's saying whatever the code phrase was, yellow mustard or whatever. Like they had brainwashed a shutdown code for your heart.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was so cool. Yeah. If I had to pick one game to forget and relive it, it would be BioShock. I think that's a good choice.
I'm trying to. Mine would either be Breath of the Wild or The Last of Us. Because The Last of Us is like tied as my favorite game with Mother 3, based on story alone.
Oh, okay. I think the ending to what were they? The Walking Dead. I think
I would
the
love Telltale series?
Yeah, with Clementine and Lee.
Lee,
Yeah.
Oh my
God, Lee was such a badass.
He was.
I would.
I
relive that
teared
game
up.
too.
I teared up at that ending.
Me too, man.
I won't lie.
Yeah, because oh god, he's like I'm feeling it right now, man. He's laying there dying. He's trying to pass on his final bits of advice to Clementine, like not sure she's gonna make it or not. But he's like, you know, don't trust strangers. Shoot him in the head. You know, he's giving her like, and she's like, I know, I won't forget. I know. And oh god.
One of the options you can make him say is keep that hair short.
Yeah.
Like that moment they had on the train when he cut the hair for her hair for her. It's such a good game.
I wish I could watch you play Chrono Trigger for the first time again. Oh, man, I gotta see if that exists somewhere. If I have some recording of my original Chrono Trigger playthrough.
You should. I'd like to watch you experience Resident Evil 8 again, especially that the second, I guess, level of Resident Evil 8 with the giant.
Oh, the giant baby.
Yeah.
God, I was screaming and crying and like I was like having panic attacks hiding under the bed. Like, oh God, please don't see me. That was such a really good segment. Oh my God. I wish I could play Jak and Daxter for the first time again.
That's a good game.
I've never played it. I never got into like those PS2 action platformy games. Those just felt like games my brothers would play, so I just never got into them.
You remember in The Walking Dead where leading up to Lee saving Clementine, he had to go through that horde? That moment where he picks up the piece of glass and he squeezes it and the epic music starts playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite moments in the game.
What do you mean? Explain. I never played Jak and Daxter. I never played Spyro. I never played all those games.
Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good games.
No, they just
Spyro 1 and 2, Jak and Daxter is good.
That was not my scene because I saw my brothers play it and I was like, I'm too cool to play these games. So I never played them.
Has there ever been a game you were too scared to play?
Yeah, Outlast.
That game's not even scary, man.
Whoa, no.
Mm-mm. Not scared of it at all. I watched my little sister play it and she got scared. I was like, what is there to freak out about? None of this is scary.
The whole thing was scary. What are you talking about? That intro stage where you have to go through the storage room and you see like the bodies hanging from the meat hooks and you're like, oh, well, whoever's killing these people, and then like one of them reaches out and grabs you and screams or whatever. I was like, oh, they're not all dead. I stopped right there. Never got past it.
I'm not too easy to scare, but there was a game that I would never touch because I was freaked out and scared to play. Because I watched my older sister and younger sister play. It was Silent Hill 3. That game freaked me out.
Never played that. I played Silent Hill 4. That was a game Jill had.
It would be worth it to play 1 and 2.
Yeah.
They're not connected, but it's worth it to play them.
Wait, which one was it Walter was the bad guy?
That's the 4th one, yeah.
Oh, is it still the 4th one? Okay, never mind.
Yeah. I think at least.
Amnesia, I don't think I finished Amnesia. I creeped and crawled and took my time through that water part with the invisible monster. And then it was such a huge sigh of relief once I got past that. And then you climb up the stairs and then there's a fountain with a centipede baby head that starts pouring blood. I was like, all right, I'm done with this. This is not my game. I remember playing an old Resident Evil when I was young on the PS2. It was in this apartment room. There was this person in a wall, and you leave and come back later, he's gone. It made me scream. What about Until Dawn? Until Dawn's one of those butterfly story mode things, right? Arrow?
I don't know about Until Dawn. I don't even know what you mean by butterfly.
You play through it multiple times, and like the story is like the different diverging pathways, or like the veins on a butterfly wing.
Okay. Yeah, I never played Until Dawn.
Until Dawn's alright. I played this with Jill. It was we did one playthrough of it, and I was like, all right, this was kind of boring. I don't want to play it again. But it's like a bunch of. Hey, we just got raided by Frey. I set him out. I finally set him up to raid me.
Nice.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's like a bunch of friends go to a cabin in the woods, and then like the power goes out, and then like the cabin's on top of like a mine, an old mining operation or something. And you're trying to run away from the killer, and then like there's another timeline, not another timeline, but like another storyline with like the rangers on the station, and they notice the power go out, and so they're like all trying to. I don't know.
Is this the type of game that a certain someone who shan't be named play?
Yeah,
before?
it's developed by Supermassive Games. They did like the Quarry and what were some of the other games they made?
The Dark Picture Anthology.
Yeah, Dark Pictures and House of Ashes. Yeah, and those are all of the games are supposed to be in like the same continuity too.
Okay, I never played them, but I may or may not have watched someone play them.
Hey, what's up, Nabil? Drinking water stream? Hey, what's up, Hector? I'm drinking ginger ale and water tonight since I can't drink alcohol tonight. Actually, I probably can't drink alcohol until Monday. But yeah, so we're just chilling and doing some Q&A. I was watching Frey and YouTube recommended your stream to me. Hey, awesome. Glad YouTube's helping get the word out.
I wouldn't mind reliving Three Houses again. Oh man, I remember that day when it came out. I almost pulled an all-nighter playing it when it came out.
I had almost given up on playing anything new for a year. That game made me love games again. Reggie, I'm so glad that you picked up Three Houses on my recommendation.
That is good. I would get stuck on buffering.
Uh-oh. Why does it say no data? I got raided and then it lagged the stream.
YouTube can't handle the raid.
Okay, it's back. I just had a little hiccup there. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. YouTube didn't want me to... Susan said no. Man, that's really weird I had a blip because I have fiber optic internet. It's supposed to be pretty good.
What about Dead Space? Is that a scary game for you?
I liked Dead Space. Dead Space was the right amount of scary, but I could still interact with what's scaring me, so I could kill it, or at least deal with it.
I've never beaten it. I've started.
Really?
Yeah, I've started it. I've had to start it like 3 times because of computer issues, but never gotten through all the way with Dead Space. I do like it though. It does make me tense.
Whatever you said to me, I didn't hear it. I just heard "Wow, Reggie." Oh, I was saying "Wow, Reggie." I'm glad you liked Three Houses so much that it reinvigorated your love for video games. I think that's awesome. I'm too much of a coward to play Cry of Fear, but it's cool seeing some places I've seen IRL in that game. What's Cry of Fear? Survival game.
I've heard that game be brought up. So, a lot of people say it's good.
It's a 10-year-old game, though. I mean, that's saying it can't be bad. I played games older than me still, so. Might have to check it out. Dead Space at least gives you the ability to fight back against the terrifying encounter. Yeah, but I like how your character slowly goes insane in Dead Space, and it's not revealed to you until much later that your character is falling to the marker's influence or whatever. It's like, oh man, it was such a good reveal. I've never played Dead Space 2 or 3 though, I gotta be honest. But the first one was such a masterpiece that I would still say Dead Space is really good.
Yeah, I've seen people play Dead Space 1 and 2, and the word on the grapevine, I guess, is that Dead Space 2 is worth it to play. Isaac is more chatty in that game. He actually talks. Yeah, but from what I've heard, Dead Space 3 is not a bad game, but it's not a good Dead Space game.
Yeah, that's kind of how it was with Mass Effect 3.
I could never get into Mass Effect. I tried playing the first one. It just didn't click with me.
No, skip the first one, jump right in with the second one, fall in love with the second one, and then go back and play the first one when you love the characters from playing the second one. That's what I would do.
Okay.
Because the first one was... ugh. But the second one was so good. We're talking about Ocean, and now we're talking about Awakening Passion. Might as well go on a date. Yeah. Think we'd have a fun date, Reggie. Okay, well, time for me to hit the hay. Hey, have a good night, Frey. We'll see you tomorrow for dominating the world in Civ 6. Thank you for the raid, Frey. Have a good night.
Adios.
Thank you for letting me die peacefully. Oh, did you die in his XCOM playthrough, Lily? He was playing XCOM.
That's a game you should stream.
Yeah, I've thought about it.
Because you can name the units after chat members.
Yep. Oh, Cult of the Lamb. Oh, is that any good? I've been hearing really good things about Cult of the Lamb.
I've heard it's good. I'm thinking about getting it, and I was not even sold on the gameplay when I first looked at it.
Oh, published by Devolver Digital? Yeah.
I watched my favorite streamer, my other favorite streamer, play it, and he's really liking it, and it's starting to grow on me too, because it looks a lot more fun than I thought it would be. So
action
add that to your wish
roguelike,
list.
Cute, dark humor. Is it like Binding of Isaac, or?
Kind of. There's Isaac elements to it in turn, because it is an action RPG. You walk around, kill monsters or whatever, but there's also a town building element to it.
Oh, town building, just one of my favorite things. I've heard it's really good, but I'm not personally that interested in it. I don't know. If you're gonna tell me it's an action roguelike with town building, like you sprinkle town building in almost any game, and I'm like, all right, I gotta try it out. You know, like
it might have a demo on Steam, but I'm not positive. It might have just been early access at the time.
Like, did you ever play Loop Hero while we're talking about Devolver Digital?
I didn't. I know you played it.
Oh,
I don't remember if you streamed it, but I know you played it.
I never streamed it. I think I was going through my tonsil recovery. If you fuse Don't Starve and Stardew Valley together, that sounds like an amazing mix of games.
Yeah, that is an interesting mix. I do like Stardew Valley, so.
Well, Don't Starve and Stardew are two multiplayer games I've played with Jill a lot. It's really good. It's $25. I threw it on the wish list. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
It came out yesterday. Okay, so this is a brand new game.
Oh yeah. It's also on the Switch. Because I've seen Nintendo tweet about it.
The graphics are just so cute too. All right, we'll have to check it out.
I was hoping it would be something like Paper Mario when I first looked at it, the game's art direction.
Now, it definitely looks like kind of like Don't Starve art direction, but like a little bit more cartoonish, but still that same like 2D, 3D element, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I set myself up for failure for not liking it because I was disappointed. I just want a good Paper Mario game. I mean, they had one as an indie game called Bug Fable. It's pretty good. Never finished it though.
The Everlasting Sapling?
Yep.
Oh, this does look like, even the combat HUD looks like Paper Mario.
Yeah.
Press C when the cursor's at the right spot. Okay, so it even has like the combat timing.
Yeah, it's a pretty good game.
Hey,
I'd get back into it.
It's a good one.
I'd get back into it, but there's too many RPGs that I have in my backlog of games.
That's how I got into your stream, was through the Frey raid. Oh, nice. Thank you, Lily. Yeah, I pull up Bug Fables and it says similar to games you've played, Fallout 4 and Skyrim. I'm like, really?
That's quite the comparison.
Yeah, God, I have almost 700 hours in Fallout 4. There's another town building game though. I love micromanaging my settlements.
That is something. Go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry, I was reading this question from chat. Have you ever traveled to other countries? No. The farthest away from home I've ever been is Hawaii. But no, I've never been outside of the United States. I've never been to Mexico, never been to Canada.
You almost went to another country.
I had a chance to go to Japan, yeah.
Was that?
No, go ahead.
Like years ago, what, you know, in the life you didn't live before, weren't you gonna go to a different country for work potentially?
Oh, yeah. So my old job was looking for people to work in
China, right?
China, yeah. So glad I didn't take that opportunity. I mean, it would have been so. If it wouldn't have been for COVID, it would have been a good. Well, if I didn't have Rocky either, it would have been a good opportunity because I would have gotten paid to live there, and then like my entire check here in the States would just go straight to the bank account. Like I wouldn't have to, like, no rent or bills or anything because I'd be living in China. So I'd have everything taken care of in China and collect 100% of my paycheck minus taxes. It was like, oh man, that would have been so cool. Yeah, that was a good chance. I had a good opportunity, or it could have been a good opportunity, but there were so many other things that got in the way of it. Have you ever played Octopath? Yes, I did play Octopath Traveler. I really enjoyed it, Lily.
I like Ulburic. He's my favorite character.
Yeah. My blade is unbending. Oh, he was such a Chad. Oh, I love the voice lines when you would max out their BP. Second favorite character was Tessa, though.
I was gonna say that too. She's my second favorite.
Yeah, you just make her the was it the Rune Lord or the Rune Knight when you unlock that class, and the game is just easy mode from there.
I think you'll be disappointed in me. I rage quit that game because there was a snow area that I was in. I was over leveled for the area, but then like this giant, I don't know if it was a snow bear or something like that, but it just decimated my party. It was like, why is this in this area? I quit after that and never picked it up.
I got screwed because I picked Ophelia, and I was like walking through her zone to the next zone, and I didn't realize that a cave along the way was like a level 30 cave, and I'm like level 4. And I was like, oh, let's go explore this cave and get some of the treasure. And like people in chat were like, no, get out of there, no. I was like, what's wrong with this place? And like the first encounter was just poof. I was like, oh, okay, I see. Japan is great. If you ever get the chance to visit, definitely do. Yeah, I do still want to visit Japan. That'd be great. Did you max the 10 out in Fallout 4? I don't think I maxed it. I was trying really hard to.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I was meaning to bring this up with you. How would you consider a New Vegas stream? I think that'd be a fun game to watch and play.
I would love to play New Vegas. I'd probably do like the hardcore survival New Vegas, so like bullets have weight and you have to manage your hunger and thirst. I would like really get into the role playing of it if I streamed it, because I wanted to do that on the old channel, but I would still do it. I would definitely.
You could be a cowboy.
I could be a cowboy, but that seems to be more like your fantasy.
It is. I have a save file. I have mods installed on New Vegas, and I'm just making myself as much as a cowboy as I can.
So you have a duster and the hat and the revolver.
Sunglasses, yep, revolver. There's a mod specifically just to add spurs to the bottom of your shoes.
I was about to say spurs, but I was like, no, there's no way he added spurs. And he's like, yeah, I added spurs. Oh, do you ride on a Brahmin or something, or?
No, I don't think it's that advanced enough.
I really enjoyed Primrose and Therion personally. Oh man, I hated Therion.
Is he the thief?
Where's the nearest tavern? Remember at the end of combat with him? That was I hated his. He was like the D&D. He was like, I want to play D&D with my friends, but he couldn't get into like coming up with a backstory or character beyond just like, yeah, I'm the best thief ever, man. And like the dungeon master, like on his first mission, is like, okay, I gotta let him know that there's characters stronger than him, so the butler out thiefs him. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you, Rusty. If you're ever play Mass Effect again, there are 2 mods I would recommend. Both make it feel like your choices matter, make your emotions run high. Take Back Earth and Autumn is Happy Ending. Okay, I'll have to check that out. New Vegas Fist Weapon Run. That's how I played New Vegas the second time through, was melee fist only critical.
Make yourself have 1 intelligence or 0, however low you can go.
Yeah. I don't know. It was like an all crit build because if you were in VATS, you got like a plus 20 or something % chance to your crit chance. And I would just like run up and crit stuff in VATS all day. That was a fun build. I want to play D&D, but I don't know enough nerds. I definitely know enough nerds. I just don't have the time to commit to a campaign. But I would play D&D again. D&D was fun.
I've never done it. I've tried to, but I always get like deflated when the people who I'm trying to play with are like, "Oh, here you go. Here's all the rules. Make a character sheet and all that." And I'm like, "Okay,
they don't hold
this is a lot." Yeah, they
yeah.
don't.
That's rough. At least Therian isn't an edgelord. True. The video of a Skyrim player playing D&D. I haven't seen that one, Leo Kira. Yeah, if I was gonna go survivalist in New Vegas, I don't think I would do fist weapon. That's way too risky. I think the worst part of D&D was just when you had a big group and combat came around. That was rough if you had people who weren't paying attention the whole time. Like, I've definitely had D&D groups where it's like, okay, Arrow, it's your turn. And then, like, the guy looks up from his phone and he goes, okay, so what happened since my last turn? I was like, bro, that's not my responsibility. Figure it out. Like, why aren't you paying along?
That would be me if I was bored.
I just said Arrow because you were in the voice chat.
Not too far off, though.
It's like... I know my friend, like some of the friends, like I just want to hang out with the guys, so it's like I'll play whatever everyone else is playing. But it's like, man, if you're just not into it, just play like an Unga Bunga barbarian. Like, don't try to make like a paladin or a samurai or someone with like some backstory or some nuance. Are we all allowed to join in on the VC? If you join in on the green room, I'll swap you in. Arrow's been in here long enough.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm kidding. You linked it in Discord, I'll check it out. Did I scope out Cameron's? Is that a reference to something? Because you've asked me that twice, and I don't know how to answer that. Dwarf Fighter's a lot of fun. I had a friend who played a Warforged Artificer private detective, or like private investigator. Because he had found these like magic gloves, and it was really cool for me selling the story because like he could pick up an item and the gloves would tell him like who owned it before, where it had been, like it would give him like some backstory, you know. And like if it was an item that I would just say you'd learn nothing interesting from it, so I didn't have to like keep coming up with like ridiculous backstories from it, but like it let him it helped me tell the story more through his character. It was so great that he played this guy. It was really cool. Because I had some very evil bad guys, and he found like this very evil bad guy item, and I described to the party what the very evil bad guy used this item for, and they were like, "Oh, we're murdering him." Like the guy was like trying to like hire them to work on something, but like he was like not super, he was obviously a bad guy, and like I had subtly let on like he might have had nefarious intentions, but then like they found this item and they're like, oh no, we have to kill this guy now. Arrow, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
No, I'm looking at Discord too. It's lighting up, but
okay. I saw it lighting up and you weren't saying anything. I was like, uh-oh, did he break his mic?
I do like the idea of making an Unga Bunga character though. That sounds like a lot of fun, just being
well, yeah, if you don't want to get involved in like the diplomacy and negotiations and you're just there for the combat and you don't want to think that hard about the combat, Yeah, just okay. I roll barbarian, I charge in, I rolled a hit, I roll damage. Okay, let me know when it's my turn again. You know, you're not sitting there thinking about what spell do I need to cast, who do I need to heal, what skill check do I need to make. Oh, did you ask twice? I think yeah. Oh, it's the place in Maryland that delivers seafood. I forgot to check out Cameron's. I'll pull it up right here. Free fresh seafood, free ground shipping. Chesapeake Bay to your doorstep.
Seafood sounds so good right now.
Oh yeah. I'm favoriting this site. Yeah, he told me about that on Sunday and I was like, yeah, I could. He's like, yeah, you can get this place and they'll deliver crab to your door. Expensive but worth it. Yeah, let me just go over the best sellers.
It's been a while since I've had crab.
Colossal jumbo male Maryland crabs starting at $89.99. Oh
my goodness.
Free ground shipping over $250. Oh god, I'd have to order a lot. That's all right. I love crab. And
I do too.
I live in the freaking Midwest, so I can't get good crab.
I'm lucky to live where I have like a few Cajun places that offer seafood. So good. If you're ever in this area, I'll have to treat you to one of the places.
Sure.
It's really good.
Could potentially use roll D20 to do a short D&D campaign with chat members. Oh, that's an idea. Maybe a one-shot campaign would be fun. My favorite character is definitely my half-elf Divine Soul Sorcerer. Divine Soul. Is that like priest without picking domains and stuff? Seafood, mainly salmon's cheap where I'm at. Yeah, salmon's good. Salmon's a go-to for me. Oh, that reminds me. I have 2 salmon fillets in the fridge thawed for tomorrow.
Tilapia's pretty good.
Yeah, tilapia's alright.
I don't know. I have to have more tilapia and salmon. I want to say I prefer tilapia more, but...
Well, salmon definitely has a distinct taste to it. If you're not someone who's who really likes fish taste, then tilapia's better.
I'm more of like a fish person. Like shrimp. I love shrimp.
Only 13 days before I'm back in Crab Central. If you wander in Maryland, I know where exactly to take you. I don't have much reason to go back to Maryland these days, so sorry, Reggie. Oh, I'm trying to think of back to D&D because not Rusty, Lily's talking about their favorite characters. I'm trying to remember some of my favorite D&D characters. I had I played a lot of clerics, and I'm trying to remember ones that stuck out to me. Oh, I only got invited to this session once, and then my friends were just like, all right, don't invite Bill back. My friends were playing an epic campaign, and I had changed jobs, so my schedule freed up, and I could come back to the Monday night D&D group. And they're like, well, why don't you make a cleric, because we don't have one. I said, okay, and I'm like, all right, what level are we playing at? And they said like 25 or something. I was like, whoa, this is really, like, normally D&D 3.5, like, you just play 20 levels, and then beyond that is epic levels. I was like, okay, so we're doing like some serious stuff. And they're like, yeah, our damage rolls are so high, like we just don't roll dice, we just average the damage. I was like, oh, okay. So I made a cleric, and it was just like, I've never really played a cleric that had access to Miracle, which is kind of like the cleric's version of Wish, which is like the strongest magic available to wizards and sorcerers, was the reality warping stuff. So in the first encounter, we're fighting the big bad boss guy, and I had a spell that was like immediate cast, meaning I could cast it on other people's turns. And the trigger on it was if a character was hit, but before damage was rolled. So one of my teammates was getting smacked by the boss who had this big, evil, heinous-looking sword. And he rolls and he hits. I said, okay, I'm going to cast a spell. And the DM's like, what? I'm like, yeah, I have a spell that that triggers when one of my teammates is cast or is hit. And he goes, okay. So yeah, I temporarily give him 750 hit points. He's like, what? I'm like, well, only lasts until his next turn. This is basically like Divine Shield in the D&D form from World of Warcraft, if you ever played World of Warcraft. So the DM was like, okay. So frustrated that his boss hits and all his damage is soaked up by the spell. And it wasn't even my turn yet. So it comes to my turn. I'm like, okay, I'm going to pray to, I don't know, Ares, whoever I picked as my god. And I'm casting Miracle, and I'm going to make myself gigantic size, like the biggest size category you can make. And the DM's like, okay. I say, all right, and now I grapple, and I'm attempting to disarm the bad guy of his sword. And I took his sword away from him. And then I didn't get invited back. What am I drinking? I'm drinking ginger ale tonight, Lewis. I can't drink alcohol with my medication, so we're keeping it light tonight. I hope you're doing well, Lewis. Hope your week is all right. Hope you're ready for the weekend. Hey, but to be fair, my friend who was DMing, I had DM'd him for him before, and he was one of those guys that would always like try to find ways to like not play the campaign how I wanted the campaign to go. So I was just getting my revenge to go, oh, okay, you screwed off some of my other strategies before when I was DMing. I get it. It's my turn to return the favor, and he didn't like it when the tables were turned. But yeah, that cleric was so stupid because I had a feat or a belt or something that would give me my wisdom modifier for my armor class. And wisdom was the primary casting trait for clerics. So it was like how I learned spells, how my spells scaled with difficulty, and also my defensive stat was all rolled into wisdom. So my character could not be hit in melee, basically. He was really good. I think I made him an Aasimar or maybe just full human. But I played him as basically like the opposite of a nihilist. Like a nihilist was like, life's not worth living for. And I instead played it as like, life is so great, isn't it, guys? I was trying to be like the super lawful good, super peppy, keep everyone's mood up kind of character. Maybe that's why I didn't get invited back, because everyone else is playing edgelords, and I'm like, no, life's worth living. Let's save everyone. And that's why I wanted to grapple the bad guy, because it's like, okay, I could cast Miracle and like do damage to him or whatever. I was like, no, I'll just disarm him, and then like there's no more combat. It was like how I think my character would have approached a battle, was ending the conflict, not through just reducing your HP to 0, but just, well, you can't fight anymore. One of my characters was team killed because I thought it was funny to grapple a quest giver aggroing them. Whoops. Oh, not these guys again. No. There needs to be a light within the dark through in any group. Yeah, but again, my friends were pretty edgy and all playing edgy characters. And so they didn't like my gay boy. Gay isn't happy. The problem was giving someone access to a level 20 cleric. The same thing can happen with wizards too. Oh, absolutely. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, in a situation like that, if everyone is just all edgelord characters, I'd definitely make mine the character that was just dumb.
I remember why I made him so freaking happy. Because the guy who's DMing, he played a nihilist drow death worshipping cleric in my campaign that I DM'd. So he would use like his death touch ability as like an executioner, like final move. And he was the drow, so of course he's like the black skin, black hair. Like, oh god, and it was like he hated everyone. Oh man, and he wanted revenge because he was a drow slave and blah 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 blah. So when I joined his campaign, I was like, I'm going to play the exact opposite to the cleric that you played. That is what my big FU was to him was. Oh, that's why I didn't get invited back, because I think he caught on that I was playing. Oh, man. Can you tell I'm a little bit petty sometimes?
Only a little.
Only a little. I dedicated a whole D&D character level 20 cleric to just being the antithesis of his character. He knew. He had to have known. I keep talking about like how happy and how peppy this character was. I mean, like, I was hamming it up because this guy was just so dark and brooding and so moody. Oh. He knew. He had to have known. There's no way he couldn't have known. That was one of my favorite. Oh, I had another character. And this was in a D&D group I played over Skype with some friends in Canada. I played a rogue into Spy Master, I think was the prestige class. So this is moderately high level, like 9th or 10th level. And the character was focused not on combat like most rogues are, like, okay, let me figure out how to flat-foot you to get the sneak attack damage on all my dice rolls. My character was like heavy into disguise, forgery, that kind of stuff. So just like a real super sneaky guy. Not that, I mean, he could do sneak attack damage, but not a lot of it. But Spy Master was this really cool prestige class where it wasn't just like you would use the disguise self skill or whatever to like infiltrate an area. Your character would come up with these personas that he would dress himself up as, but he would like rehearse these identities that he was crafting so that when someone like used telepathy on him, like to read his thoughts, they wouldn't read my character's thoughts. They would read the thoughts of the... He was like so good at acting out these personas that he played, it would read as if you're reading the thoughts of the person he was pretending to be. And so like one of the IDs I came up with was like a senator in one of the towns we were in. But like I was so good, like I ran this like whole campaign and got like the imaginary townsfolk to like my character, and I joined the Senate chambers, and I figured out that the Senate was actually corrupted. But like the DM had this bad guy that would scry on us every once in a while. And when you got scried on, if you passed the saving throw, I think you could tell that it happened, but you really couldn't do anything to prevent it from happening unless you had a counterspell ready or you had a magic item to ward against it. But because my character was a spy master, the scrying wouldn't reveal anything interesting, which is like, oh, this is the senator. He's not part of this group of guys. Like, why? Like, the DM could not pinpoint my character through the rules. So, the DM had an event where, like, the town we were in, where I was pretending to be the senator in, got attacked by a bunch of dragons or something. I don't remember the whole story, but I do remember I was supposed to stay in character, and I'm trying to leave the Senate chamber through the escape route, and my character, out of all of the senators, got picked off by a dragon. So I'm fighting a dragon 1v1 in a hallway, basically. And my character, keep in mind, is not designed for combat. And I was like, bro, you are just outright trying to kill me. And like the other people in the party were like pissed off too, because like you were outright trying to kill Will's character. Because the rest of us got attacked in a group. So the wizard and the cleric and the fighter are all together so they could all defend and counter and cover each other. And I'm fighting 1v1. But he had the dragon grapple me. And because my character is a rogue, he fought with a dagger. And when you're in a grapple, you can use a light weapon, and the other guy is counted as flat-footed because you're in close range with him. So every attack I made while grappled by the dragon was sneak attack critical damage every time. Now, not super high DPS, but it made the DM go, oh, I'm not going to easily kill him in one-on-one combat. Now, the special thing about this dagger that I had was, it was called a luck dagger, I think it was in 3.5. But once a day, I was allowed to re-roll dice any die roll I wanted once per day in game day. I could change my fate once. And it was just what I needed to get through that encounter, because I think I used it to either rolled low on damage or rolled low to hit, but it was like one of those die rolls. I was like, okay, that's not going to cut it. I need more damage. And it was enough. He had the drag. I think enough people called him out on it and I did do some serious damage, that he had the dragon leave me alone and like abandon the fight and go, okay, it's not worth it. But my character was so good at persuasion. I think it was like, what did you call it? Bluff was maybe the skill trait in 3.5. And I had a feat tied to bluffing that was called like sway the crowd or something like that. So I could bluff any number of people on a die roll. It wasn't like I had to go, okay, roll bluff on this person, A, B, C, D, all the way through. I could roll one bluff check, and so like the other part of the DM's plan was, okay, I didn't kill the rogue, but I made him reveal that he's actually not just a senator, so like the crowd, like the people didn't trust me. And then I lied to the crowd like a good politician and got all of them to go, oh yeah, you're still the guy. So they still fell into believing in the disguise. And the DM was like, man, I can't figure out what to do about your character. I was like, it's all role playing. Like, I'm not here to like, I want to roll 16d6 dice and max out my sneak attack damage. That was a fun character.
Sounds like a lot of fun, honestly.
I had so many D&D campaigns that ended up getting so focused on, like my friends just wanted to min-max, like dealing as much damage as possible, and roleplay had fallen aside. And I'm huge into roleplaying. So it was just like, okay, you go here, you meet these guys, and they're like, we don't care about all that, just get us to the dungeon, what are we supposed to fight? I was like, man, you guys are boring. And then you'd make an encounter where it's like, okay, you got some troll rangers shooting at you across a chasm, and the only way across is a rickety bridge. I'm like, man, this is dumb, like, I don't want to go on the bridge, they're just gonna cut the ropes on the bridge. It's like, okay, think outside the box. What are you gonna do if you can't just run up and smack something in melee? They just wanted everything to be like a Diablo hack and slash dungeon smash kind of. It just wasn't fun for me. Sometimes. There were times where I had spells like I hit a guy with a prismatic spray, which is a spell that has like a 1d10 effect outcome. So if you fail your saving throw, like one through 10 or 1 of 10 effects would happen to your character. And he was playing the rogue, so he wanted to get in melee and he wanted to do the stabby stab and do lots of critical damage. I was like, oh, I rolled blindness. He quit on the spot. It was like, my character can't do anything now. And it's like, oh, well, did the cleric prepare, like, healing? And the cleric goes, no, I prepared all these other buff spells so that way I could do, more damage and stuff. And he was just like, yeah, look, the cleric did, and it was like, all right, bye. Like, he went home in the middle of the encounter. Melee in Diablo 1 was pretty terrible, though. True. I remember seducing a dragon during a surprise encounter as a joke. I think everyone every once in a while tries to seduce a character. Hey, Arrow, can I swap you out for a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, hang on. I'll bring you back in because I think there's a joke locked and loaded, but I don't know.
That's fine.
Hello, you're live on air at William's Workshop.
Hello, is your refrigerator running?
Yes. I said yes? No?
No, I didn't have anything else. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh.
I wasn't gonna... No, that was it. That was the full extent of That's all I got. I mean, if you don't need me to come out and fix it or anything, then it's running. You're good.
No, it's running. It's good. Thanks for checking. Otherwise, all my
Yeah,
beer would go
alright.
bad.
Oh well, can't have that. I mean, God forbid the beer goes bad.
Nope, gotta save that.
It's a weekend.
Gotta save that for next drinking stream.
It's a weekend. Indulge. What do you have to lose? Oh wait, right. You're not supposed to be drinking anyway, right?
Correct.
Somebody's breaking the rules, but yeah, it's
I'm drinking
fine.
ginger ale. I'm not breaking the rules.
I'll find some other way to make something up so you're breaking the rules, or I'll make up a rule.
Okay.
So what are you playing? Because I didn't bother to look.
Oh no, we're just chatting.
Oh.
Yeah, no game. Just focusing on chat and anyone who wants to call in.
Well, now I can't give you bad advice about the game you're playing either.
Nope.
Are you just doing this to sabotage literally everything I planned in the last 30 seconds I've been awake?
Nope. You do know you're live though, right?
Oh yeah, I know I'm
Okay.
live.
Okay. Was there any more
No,
of that guy
I figured you
played?
had me sitting in the green room because you just wanted me to think of the Muppets.
I don't know what else to call the waiting room.
No, logically it makes sense, but also this is me we're talking about, so you're not gonna get the typical response.
Yeah.
I think that's fairly well established by now.
Well, we know. I figured that out when you didn't have a punchline to the refrigerator joke.
Oh no, that was the plan. No, that was the plan. That was the punchline was
an
there was no
anti-joke?
punchline.
Yeah. Was there any more of that guy you played with? Are you talking about the D&D guy who didn't invite me back? Or the guy who left after he had blinded his rogue? The fridge was just a genuine concern. He made chat laugh with it. I once made a joke item. It was a katana made out of over 9,000 razor blades. That was forged in the fires of hell. It only does 1 damage no matter what though, but it does inflict bleed. Never had any joke items.
Yes. I have a pair of comically oversized large black dice. I have multiple rubber chickens. I have, hang on, let's see, what else is in the clown box? Comically oversized large sunglasses. I have the squirting flower. I have the bike horn, except it's
Are you
got
the
that
Joker?
curled shape. I've got I mean the shoes don't really count. Shoes are shoes, but yeah, I've got clown shoes. I've got I've got a 6 foot tall teddy bear. I have. Let me just look around the room. I'm sure I'll come up with something. I have a pillow with Psycho Mantis on it for some reason. That's a weird one.
You have a lot of doohickeys.
You have no idea. If there was ever a way where... No, you know what? There was actually. Back in high school, we had this comedy club, and it was, for the most part, 90% of what they did was just copying games off Who's Line. But
No unicycle.
I was literally props. I'm the guy who comes in with this styrofoam, or foam snowman type shape thing, and the one that looks like a giant question mark, and they're just like, yeah, they had nothing before that. It was just, boom.
I wouldn't know what to talk about on the spot, plus technically no longer YouTube member. Yeah, I think next time I might try to pick a theme, because I think a lot of people were like either too shy or didn't know what to talk about. And I also kind of helped out the chat. We picked our own topics tonight, and then eventually Arrow came in and helped. Is this a Psycho Mantis body pillow? Chat asks.
No, just a throw pillow. It does know that I've been playing Castlevania, though.
Let's see. Any other DMs or players that gave trouble to the table. Oh, I'm trying to think of another good D&D story. I had I had another group of friends that I DM'd for that I encouraged my friends to try to come up with like unique character combinations, and one of them had found this like prestige class for halflings that had like reduced size on their self, so like they would intentionally cast spells to make themselves shorter, but the point was that they would do bonus damage to characters of larger size categories than them, and it was a neat idea. I felt bad though because there's a size category where you no longer occupy a square and you can share squares with other monsters. And so he was fighting an earth elemental, and he shrunk down and he went into the same square as the earth elemental and like punched it in the ankle, and it did a decent chunk of damage. But the problem is the earth elemental was so big compared to him that moves like Bull Rush, he had a tremendous advantage against him for bull rushing. And the earth elemental had a burrow speed, meaning it could move through the ground. It didn't have to walk on the ground like we do. And it just bull rushed him straight down into the ground and almost killed him. I felt kind of bad for that one because I had said, hey, make the cool characters, and then I was like, oh, this isn't a good matchup for you. If I wasn't splitting attention with two other things, I would have called and talked about ocean and seafood. Seafood sounds so good. Yeah, we were talking about crab earlier.
Yeah, I'll throw you a topic. This is an easy one. I'm sure this will go down fine.
Okay.
So let's talk politics for a second here, because that's not going to be
doing?
So
you know that's against the rules.
Okay, what is your stance on putting Groucho Marx in charge of Fredonia here?
Fredonia?
I'm going to give you like 3 more seconds before I hit you with the reminder that this is me and I basically exude references.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the reference.
Any of them.
I'm uncultured, remember?
I know, that's my job. I have to somehow find a way to culture you. No, it's a reference to Duck Soup. That was a Marx Brothers movie. Groucho Marx. It's fictional place. It's good. I'm gonna have to force you to watch it at some point.
I guess so. 1933.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned politics, and now they said William for president, William for senator, that way he can fight the dragon again, and now William for mayor of Kirkin Island. It's amazing I went from president to mayor in chat that quickly. 3 messages.
It's a reverse political map. You're supposed to work your way up. You're working your way up.
I started at the top and then fade into obscurity.
Alright, I did the president thing. I know I screwed that up. Let me just try a senator.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, listen. I know I screwed up the senator. I know the thing with the tapioca was a bad idea. I get it. I'm just maybe just mayor, okay? Can I just get mayor?
Mayor of a tropical island.
Next, you'll be head of the PTA.
Line beat you to that. He said that. William is chairman of PTA meetings.
There it is.
Cool story about the halfling. I'm trying to remember. I played a lot of D&D. I'm trying to remember some other more memorable moments. Head of his household, head of the fan club. I just keep sliding down the totem pole.
Yeah, no, chat's going faster than I was. I was going head of the book club next, but they're already just head of the household. They've just got you locked down to one building.
Yep. Groucho Marx has the bushiest eyebrows.
Oh, absolutely. Well, no, maybe Eugene Levy. I mean, he's definitely a run for your money when you got Eugene Levy in there, but Groucho definitely had, he definitely bushy eyebrows, no question.
Yeah.
razor sharp wit, and very good thinking on his feet. If you ever listen to old recordings of You Bet Your Life, that was impressive stuff.
Like I said, I'm not cultured, so I haven't heard that.
Oh, you haven't. At this point, I'm addressing chat and ignoring you because maybe
you have
because
better luck of
apparently-
someone in chat catching your reference. Yes.
Apparently, someone in chat knows who Groucho Marx is. Oh, hey, chat, get this. He's never seen Young Frankenstein.
I've said this before, that we'd probably do Young Frankenstein as the watch along because I hadn't seen it yet.
Either that or I strap you down and force you to watch it.
Yeah, like Clockwork Orange.
Yep.
Okay, you got everyone saying what and oof.
I know, right? Well, that's the correct reaction. I didn't even know this type of thing was possible. It's like finding a unicorn.
Oh, I haven't seen it either. I have not seen it. Here we go. There's the there's the people in my
so
corner.
there's a couple other unicorns. Big deal. Doesn't mean...
We got a herd of
doesn't mean
unicorns
anything.
at this rate. We could have a stampede of unicorns.
Yeah. I still think I'm winning with the oofs, so I think I still beat you in numbers on that one.
No, one of the guys said, I just wanted to make it look like you did bad. He was only pretending to be on your side.
Yep. That's fair.
Ah. I haven't seen
So,
lots.
do you want me to pitch that idea you had about roles and servers and that whole not servers, roles and classes and all that? You know the one I'm hinting at? See if chat's interested in that.
For the Discord?
Yeah, the one we were talking about. I started setting it up, and then it was... I just needed a lot more time to work on it, so we kind of put it aside.
I think it's still in the early stages. I don't know if we can reveal it yet.
Okay. Well...
Hey, what's up, David?
There's a thing.
There is a thing.
We can't tell you what it is, but...
What about Rocky Horror Picture Show? I've seen that.
Yeah,
course I've seen
that
it.
one he's taken care of. Well, actually, he didn't take care of it, but,
I have seen it. Give me some credit
Yeah.
here.
You didn't watch it. You didn't watch it because of yourself, though.
Someone else held my hand through it, yes.
Yeah.
Unicorns are awesome, especially unicorn cake. What is unicorn cake?
God, now I just hope someone tries to get you to ask what Ligma is.
I'm not gonna fall for that. Unicorn cake just looks like a cake with unicorn decorations on it. So it's very colorful and sugary cake. Hey, Cyber, thank you for raiding. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream, Cyber? Lily doesn't know what Ligma is. Or they're just playing into the joke.
I'm not touching that one. That's all you.
Too old for sugar. Probably shouldn't eat as much sugar as I do, but... Nope, not happening. No one wants to do it.
Poor person in chat is going to be lost forever, wondering what Ligma is,
It was good.
because
Got my
no one wants to do it.
ass whooped live in front of my viewers, as is tradition. Well, I'm glad it was a good stream. Welcome, viewers. I think Lily figured it out.
Oh, I'm
Yep,
sure.
now they get it.
It's 3 seconds in Google at this point, so...
I was playing No More Heroes 2. Fun times. I've not played No
Yeah,
More Heroes
that's
before.
a good one.
Is that a good game?
Yes.
Is that Travis is the main character
Yes.
with the lightsaber?
Beam katana. Same general idea, though. Yeah. It's the one you have to recharge by shaking up and down in a motion that is not remotely
shake
similar
weight.
to anything inappropriate.
Like a shake weight.
Yeah, sure. Shake weight or a bottle of soda or champagne or something. Nothing else. Nothing phallic. Nothing.
Wait, is
nothing
his
like
last
that.
name really Touchdown?
Yes.
Travis
Touchdown.
Touchdown? That's awesome.
You think that's you should just really games are on Steam, but I can't remember if you have to have. I think you have to. Chad, help me out here. I know they're on Steam. You need some sort of special controller to be able to play, don't you? I don't think it's a motion controller or something, but I remember seeing something about that.
I have a PlayStation controller. Will that work?
I can't remember. I feel like the answer is probably no.
No.
No, because a lot of the game is heavily.
On motion?
Oh yeah, because if they both came out on the Wii originally, so.
Oh, so it was really into the motion controls then.
Oh yeah. But it's a Suda 51 game, so it's playing into the motion
Oh, there's a Switch
controls.
version. That has motion controls, doesn't it?
Yes, I have the Switch copies. I was debating whether I would just see if I could track down one of those owls you have flying around and pass those over to you to play, but then again, your backlog is longer than my laundry list, so.
Did you see the list of games that someone suggested earlier today?
No, I missed that. I'm too busy curating my own list.
Fair enough.
I should probably try to track that down so I can cross-reference how many... Because we've got a few that keep popping up.
It was a very long list, yeah. I'm not sure about the Steam version. I played the Switch version. Switch version, No More Heroes 1 has a money glitch. Oh, it was in the suggestions channel on the Discord.
I'll take a look later then.
Yeah. It was a long list. And it
No,
wasn't just
Switch is
games,
the-
it was like franchises and trilogies and...
Oh, so you're talking about what, like Devil May Cry?
Yeah. Which is on
Just
my list.
all of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's been on your list for ages, so...
I know, I need to get around to playing it. I keep listening to the music because it's so good. I just need to, now I need to like play the game and experience it. Like what I did for
every time.
what I did for
you
Metal
said
Gear
I
Rising.
to get around to it.
I played, I listened to the music to Metal Gear Rising before I played Metal Gear Rising. I've not played Omori yet. I have a backlog too for anime and games. I try not to think about how big it is. It's bad. I have such a huge backlog, and then I'll sit down. I'm like, all right, time to play RimWorld.
Yep.
I only have 1,400 hours in RimWorld, and I just keep going back to it instead of trying the new stuff. You haven't played Spec Ops? Spec Ops: The Line? Of course I've played that. I played that in 2014. I don't know if it came out in 2014, but Spec Ops: The Line is really good. If you want an apocalypse now in video game form, Spec Ops is so good.
Well, if you want Apocalypse Now in video game form, that probably came out at a time when they were still doing movie tie-in games, so there probably is Apocalypse Now in video game form. It's just also probably not very good.
No, okay, so I wasn't saying like an exact one-to-one to the movie.
No,
but
I
meant
know, I'm
the
just making
theme
a point.
of going after a warlord and then like falling to his...
No, I know. I'm
okay.
just here to be contradictory, annoying, confusing, and say things because that's my job.
I'd recommend Lisa over Omori. I'm never playing Lisa again. I can only take so much heartbreak. Are we talking about Far Cry 2? No, we're talking about
Omori's gonna be pretty
Spec
tough on
Ops.
that too.
Omori's gonna be tough on that too?
Yeah, I've heard it's not easy. Last person I talked to had more than a few times they broke down in tears.
I've not played the DLC for Lisa. Amori is heartbreaking, yeah. Oh.
That's
Wait,
what I've heard.
it really is, alongside Endroll and Farathair City and Witch's Heart and Grey Garden. Are these all games or locations in a game? Would I play a visual novel? I have a couple of them. Oh, I don't know if you guys would want to see me stream a visual novel. But, I don't know. I'm like 2 or 3 years too late to when I said I was going to play Doki Doki Literature Club.
Well, by this point, you've already been spoiled on the major plot twist anyway, so the impact won't quite be as strong anyway.
What's the plot twist?
Oh, apparently you're not.
No, I somehow have avoided DDLC spoilers.
Yeah, Snape kills Dumbledore.
No! Endroll and Farathair City are by Senzawa. Witch's Heart I forgot, and then Grey Garden is an Okagam Deep Sea Prisoner. Wait, what? Are these like games that are like Omori? Oh, of course I Google search Endroll and then Omori pops up. Is a regretful adventure RPG by Segawa, made in RPG Maker. Okay, cool.
There's a developing
Graphic
genre
content and
of
wide
game.
array of disturbing themes. This game ends up being very dismal, cruel, and lacking in hope. Well, it sounds just like Lisa.
It's the part of the developing genre of games for people who want to punish themselves for feeling happy.
Higurashi is what I recommend. I've watched a lot of Higurashi. I don't know if I could do the visual novel.
You do have the visual novels. I know we checked that, but it's like, what is it? 8, 9 chapters at this point. I think it's 8.
It's
It's yeah, it's pretty up there.
Yeah, but
And-
I've watched the anime, so I know what happens.
Sure, no, I'm just saying in terms of if you wanted to do the VNs for a stream, that would be more than a little rough. That's a lot to take on, and you gotta keep in
Wadano Hara is a
mind
good game, but very graphic.
which one. Which one?
Wadanohara.
No, doesn't ring a bell.
I guess it's another
Another game to
heartbreaking-
punish yourself.
Yeah. It looks cute. RPG Maker 2000.
I'm still thinking the VN thing, because you could absolutely do one if there was enough interest, but if it's not voice acted, it falls to you to do voices.
Oh,
Or
that's true.
Yeah, unless you choose not to.
Does
and that-
Danganronpa count? I've played that with Jill, so if I streamed it, I would already know the answers.
All 3?
The first 2. I don't know if we've played the third one yet.
Well, maybe save it anyway, since if you two played the first 2 together, she
Oh,
might want to
yeah,
do 3.
that's true too. I don't want to play the third one, and then when she gets to the third one, I'm like, oh, this character dies in this chapter. She's like, what?
Yeah, probably better to save it.
Play Ace Attorney games. Are those voice acted?
They are not,
Oh.
but they are good.
I've heard they are good. Is off an acronym? Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna search off. You won't. I don't know if you'll find the game. Oh, I have the Nonary games. Zero Escape.
Oh, the Nonary game. Yep.
Are those good?
Zero Escape. Yes.
Seal, of course, says great Ace Attorney for the Shoal shenanigans.
Yeah, she got a point, and you do have that on Steam. Last I checked, so you could do it.
Yeah. Okay, I do have Zero Escape.
Yep, you should have.
I have Nonary Games and Zero Time Dilemma.
Yeah, Zero Time Dilemma is the last one.
Okay. Is there
You
one that
play
I'm missing?
Nonary.
Or is it
No,
just
Nonary
two?
Games is two. It's 2 in 1. So
Oh, okay.
you'll have 999 there, and then. Oh damn! What was the name of the sequel? Chat's gonna know this before I can remember it, I'm sure.
I need to play AI Somnium Files.
Oh, that's the one my friend keeps going on about, and I've had since launch, and I bought the collector's edition and still haven't opened it.
An adventure video game. What is this about? The
You
art
should
looks
have it
really
on
cool.
Steam. You should have that one on Steam, too. You can check now if you want.
Is it like a visual novel game?
Yeah, that's my understanding. My understanding is I think it's a bit like Ace Attorney, where you're investigating the different scenes and putting things together, but it's not a courtroom situation. So I know this is one that's been done multiple times, but
Nine Doors is good, made by the same team as Danganronpa.
9 Doors. Not sure I know that one. What about Valhalla?
Oh,
Yeah, I am guessing you've seen people play it because I know some of the bigger VTubers have played it, but it's
are you talking about?
yes, VA-11.
Yeah,
That
we really
one.
need to play that. The Cyberpunk bartender action game.
That's the one. Yeah, I actually have that written on a list somewhere for you as something I thought you would enjoy.
It's a relaxing game for sure. Is it a long game?
Not terribly. The other one,
I like the art style a lot.
yeah, the other one that might be interesting for you to try would be along the same vein, Red Strings Club. It's another you're mixing drinks, but you're also cyberpunk mixing drinks. But you're unraveling a mystery as you go along. So
Ooh,
there's a.
Seal beat me to killing that bot. Hey,
Sorry, what?
There was another spam bot, but CL beat me to it. Red Strings Club looks pretty cool.
Yeah, that was those two. Valhalla and Red Strings were on the list. I just hadn't had a chance to talk to you about them yet. So.
Gotcha. Visual novels, I'd recommend Higurashi and Umineko, but those are pretty long. I loved Umineko. Higurashi was good too. But I saw the anime, I didn't play the visual novels.
But I have to wonder, is it, because these feel like something where, because you've already, even if it's just the anime, you already know some of the twists that are coming, so they're not going to have as much impact.
Did you know Stray is a cyberpunk game? I think
yes.
You're memeing me. No, is it really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're still going headless. Oh, I guess it is. I didn't pay attention to this. It does look like it takes place in a cyberpunk world.
Yeah. No, the chat was being honest.
Higurashi and Umineko are great. Umineko is especially in the last two. Not all of it was animated. Oh, so maybe there is a reason to go back to the visual novel.
I never saw the animation, so I could not tell you. I played the game, but I didn't see the animation, so I got the opposite of you. So.
What all I missed? We talked about seafood for a little bit. We're talking about visual novels. We talked about Fire Emblem a lot. We talked about
Imagine
D&D.
my surprise.
And I was telling.
Now we're just.
I was telling D&D stories before.
Yeah.
The refrigerator repairman stepped in.
No, you told a few while I was here as well. Speaking of, I'm still getting paid hourly, right?
You'll have to take it up with the landlord.
I'm pretty sure I also play the landlord. And like 6 other characters.
You'll have to ask your alter ego then.
And I'll get right on that.
Hey, Kimberly, we're having a great night. I hope you're having a good night, too. The Ascent was a pretty good twin-stick shooter. Oh, wait, I haven't played a twin-stick shooter in a long time. The Ascent? Is this on Steam?
I don't know. Doesn't ring a bell.
Xbox? Microsoft Windows. Was I aware of the Umineko fighting game? No, I did not. Hey, it is on Steam.
Yeah, there is an Umineko fighting game. I'm pretty sure you should have access to that one on Steam. Damned if I can
Top-down
remember the name.
cyberpunk shooter action RPG. Oh, this looks cool. It's like Alien Swarm, but cyberpunk.
Okay, I can tell the list just got one game longer.
It did just get one game longer.
We're never gonna get anything done at this rate.
I just need to quit my job.
Yeah, just take up 6 different personalities and like I do, and just, repair refrigerators while you're the
Also the
landlord, so you
landlord.
also get... Yeah, which means I'm fairly certain I may or may not make my own rates, so I can choose how much I get paid. And, yeah, it'll be fun.
I just need... I mean, we're at 50 members. If we get to 300, I could probably quit my job.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how you
hashtag
have
goals.
payouts.
I remember wanting to play it when I was younger, but I couldn't, so I just made do with watching other people play. It really brought me back to BlazBlue and Melty Blood. Is there a new Melty Blood that came out, or are people just making Arcruid jokes because they can?
I haven't heard anything. I know there's a new Guilty Gear that they're announcing, but I didn't hear anything about Melty Blood or any of that.
Yep, there's a new one. All right.
There you go.
That's why I've been seeing all the Arcruid memes.
No, all I've seen is just people getting mad over the Guilty Gear stuff. No need
There's
to
a
go
new
into
Melty
that.
Blood
though.
and upcoming remake of Tsukihime. What is Tsukihime? Lunar Legend? Oh, visual novel. While we were talking about visual novels. Oh, and Arcruid got added to Fate Grand Order. Okay, that's a crossover. I mean, it's all Type Moon, though, isn't it?
Alright. You got me. Crossover. Let's talk about the elephant in the room.
Oh.
Fortnite. Go ahead. I'm sure you've got feelings about this. I'm sure chat does too.
What are you talking about? DBZ and Fortnite? That's
Yeah.
such an awesome mix.
Is it? Serious question. How do you feel when you see something you enjoy added to Fortnite? Is that a...
I didn't hate it when they added the Street Fighter characters to Fortnite.
Okay, but I've never pegged you for like a hardcore Street Fighter fan. In fact, I don't think I've ever even seen you play it.
I'm not hardcore, but I know of it. I respect it for what it did for
Yeah,
the fighting
no,
game genre.
No, I'm talking like if they added...
I really like John Wick, and I don't hate that there's a John Wick skin in Fortnite.
Okay, that's... I was gonna say, like, what if they added Ryza, but then I realized you would be completely on board with that.
I would be at the front of the line with my credit card buying the
That
Ryza
was-
skin to play as
that was-
Ryza in Fortnite, so I can
that
360
was a
no-scope
bad
people with the DMR.
I just want to know how they're gonna work barrel into it. That's all I care about. No, there's some people who feel like, when things get added, they either get... Well, there's some who get extremely mad and some who are just kind of disappointed.
Oh, I'm sure there's
Because-
gonna be a lot of disappointment for the people who like DBZ, and like Headless said in Twitch chat, all the kids will know Goku from Fortnite, but they will not go back and watch DBZ.
Yeah, that's gonna be true as well.
Yeah.
I'm sure we've already got... I mean, I can't remember because Fortnite is just endless crossovers, but I'm sure it's happened already. There's been, oh, it's this character from
Fortnite's gonna get
Fortnite.
everything remotely popular. I mean, Pretty soon it'll be, oh my god, who doesn't have a character in Fortnite yet?
At some point, though, you have to wonder, is, this person appearing in Fortnite going to lose its shock value because we've just got so many crossovers already?
We got numbed to all the other crossovers. Hey, Honkai Impact added Asuka from Evangelion, and that was awesome. That was $300 well spent.
Oh god, I do remember you telling me about that in chat, and I was just trying not to roll my eyes. That was the gotcha pull, right?
Indiana Jones. Yeah. What I want to see the most is Evangelion and Nier in Fortnite. Yeah, there we go, Lily.
I could see Nier happening. I mean, realistically, I don't know about Square releasing rights and everything and all the copyright stuff, but that one I could see happening over
Dark Souls in Fortnite? Who would you play from Dark Souls in Fortnite? Oh, Artorias? Oh my god, that would be so cool.
I have a feeling you just play as a generic character, but then again, who knows?
Don't tell me you spent $300 for that. What, to get Triple S Asuka in Honkai Impact and max out her Lance of Longinus? And get all 3 of the Stigmata stickers for her and max them out as well? It was about $300. That's enough gotcha for me. The sad thing is I haven't played the game since the Asuka event.
Considering what happened, considering how you sunk 300 for one character.
It was a limited time thing, and she wasn't gonna come back because of the limited release of the character agreement.
Yeah.
And it was in time for the new movie coming out in Japan and everything. It was perfect.
Yeah. No,
Fake
just keep telling yourself that.
Oh, we need a Full Metal Alchemist crossover, yeah.
I mean, that's plausible at this point. I think we've already had I swear Naruto already happened. DBZ just happened. If they can figure out how to do it, not that I can think of an easy way, but I'm sure they would do Death Note if they could figure out a way.
Never seen you play Fortnite? Would you watch a Fortnite stream headless? I think I could get some VTubers around to play some Fortnite.
Yeah, you could probably pull off a collab.
Artery Gear Fusion had a collab with Adelie Riza. Oh, what did they do for that?
Thought I sent you something about that. Maybe it's a different one. I don't know. There were a couple.
You know, my brain is like a sieve sometimes. You have to repeat things to me to get it to stay.
Oh no, I know. No, I'm trying to remember because there have been a handful of things that crossed over with either Ryza or just the general.
Multiverses is basically this. Yeah, I haven't played Multiverses yet, but I saw a clip of someone playing like Justice League Batman in Multiverses. Like, all right, I'll probably have to play Batman now. I don't know how Fortnite players can build so fast. Yeah, but there's a no build mode in Fortnite, and it's actually fun. It's just run around, loot, and shoot. It's so great.
So, PUBG, essentially?
There's PUBG in third person. Excuse me. Oh no, PUBG was third person, or at least H1Z1 was.
Yeah, no, PUBG was third person, if I'm remembering correctly.
It's like PUBG, but more colorful. Because it's Fortnite.
Yeah, well, everything's colorful in Fortnite, so...
Warner Brothers has so many properties that they can do an insane variety of characters. Yeah, that's true.
I think if we learned anything aside from, nostalgia can be a bad thing sometimes, that's the one takeaway we learned from that new Space Jam movie was just how many properties they have access to.
True. I played No Build with my friends. It was the only time I could keep up with them. Yeah. I played No Build on Fortnite. It's pretty good. I hope they add Mortal Kombat characters to Multiverses. Oh, that would be so good.
I think that falls under. Yeah, that would fall under
it is
their
Warner
properties.
Brothers.
Yeah.
Walter White for Multiverse, could that happen?
I don't know who owns the rights there, but
I wouldn't know how to create a VTuber. I don't know how extreme I would take my design. I really doubt that'd be all that popular. Well, it's not like an instant ticket to popularity. But you just do what you have fun with and what you relate to, Rusty. It's a pretty good community to stream into. I've made a lot of friends. There's a leak from Multiverse, and they list Scorpion and Sub-Zero as listed characters.
I think I remember hearing something about that. Maybe I didn't hear about Sub-Zero, just Scorpion. But there's so many leaks for so many different games these days. For all I know, that was a
we were
leak
talking
for
about
Bayonetta 3.
We were talking about Pokemon leaks earlier, because I was trying to look through find the starters for Scarlet and Violet, and I was like, oh, did they release the final evolution forms for the new starters? And everyone was like, no, you're looking at Fakemon. I was like, oh.
What do you care? You said you're skipping them anyway.
I was interested to see the designs, because we were talking about designs. Could they add Point Man from Fear into Multiverse? Yes, let's do that.
Yeah, that's...
Fear was so good. Maybe I'll stream Fear in October. Play all 3 of them.
You want to... Should you want to take temperature from chat and see what they think about the November idea?
Fear stream, let's go. Mortician's Assistant is still on there for October. Oh, I did talk about... We did talk about that earlier, either last night or tonight, about Dark Souls clones. So we're going to play the Surge, and Code Vein was talked about a lot, so it might be a Code Vein.
Yeah, that would make sense.
For November.
The question is, though, no Souls November, all Dark Souls clones, do we want to, like, and this will be, I guess, both for you and Chad to decide. Do you do one stream, one game per night, trying each one? Or is it going to be more of I'll just pick a handful and I'll try to beat them this month?
I don't know. We could use polls on the channel and see how people like them.
There's advantages to both sides. If you do, here's
Headless
my
says
set.
a week a game.
That could work, but the other side of it is, just hear me out here for a second. If you're trying one game per stream, you've got about, let's assume it's a weekday stream, so it's about 2-3 hours. You have a greater variety of, okay, I liked this one, I'll put that on the list for, come back to that one, do a full playthrough of this one, etc. But week is, a stream a week, or a game per week, that would be, that would probably be a fair shake of, I don't know how many of those you could clear. I still haven't played Code Vein, so.
I've heard Code Vein's kind of long.
Yeah, I have heard similar things.
It just means I'll have to get my speedrunning strats figured out.
I've also heard Code Vein is extremely anime.
That's true. That was the other
Which
reason
is,
why we wanted to play it. Some of the DS clones are short like Mortal Shell.
That was one I brought up to you when I was pitching the original idea. Yep.
Sorry,
the idea
blur
was
together for me.
Yeah, the idea was we would take a handful of...
Oh, Mortal Shell looks cool. When did this come out?
Last year, I think.
2020, 2 years ago. Almost to the date, August 18th.
Oh, wow.
What would be the best to create a VTuber avatar and best setup? Rusty, if you want to start lower budget, go get Vroid Studio on Steam. It's free and it lets you basically design the character yourself, and then use VC Face to do the tracking on your webcam. I should make a video on how to do that. All right, someone redeem hydrate. I'm out of water. I'll be right back.
Oh God, you're leaving me in charge.
I'm leaving you in charge. Be right back.
Alright, does anyone have Girl from Impanina on here so we can just, play hold music till he gets back or something? Keep in mind, I don't have chat open, I can't see you. So, actually, you know what? Go ahead, just give me your worst, chat. Whatever you got. Think my voice is annoying, think I'm stuttering too much, stumbling on my words.
Wait, you're
Insult me all
asking
you
chat
want.
to roast you?
Well, I can't see them, and I wasn't sure how long you were gonna be, so.
My fridge is just over there. All right, here's
Yeah,
the hydrate.
because that helps.
It's over there. I'm pointing.
I don't even know if I want to dignify that with a response.
I just don't have hand tracking, so no one can see me point.
I can't see anything. I'm just calling you on Discord from my phone because I woke up and I was like, I wonder if that's still going. And I was like, oh yeah, it's
Yep.
alright. Fuck it, I'll get on.
Yep.
I'll go in.
You caught me still going. You sound like a fun person, Mr. Refrigerator Repairman.
That's very sweet of you, but you'll think otherwise when I hand you the bill.
But you didn't even do anything.
I was here. I looked at the refrigerator. Actually, I didn't, but you pointed at it, and that's billable hours for me.
Yep.
See, that was your mistake. You shouldn't have pointed at it.
V-Ride Studio for the Avatar VC face. Cam tracking. What about the mic? I hear about how important it is for quality. Rusty, I can send you my mic setup on Discord. Just DM me after the stream, and if I don't hit it tonight, I'll reply to you tomorrow morning. But you can get this mic setup for under $100. Probably. I don't know. Prices have been wacky lately, but you could probably do it for under $100 if you want to sound like me. But otherwise, any freestanding mic would probably work. This is like the lightning fast VCR repair, but with refrigerators.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
There's a job you don't hear about.
No, I don't think you're getting the reference, but I absolutely am. So please, chat, whoever said that.
That's Arrow.
Just for you. That's right, Jay. Yeah, we're gonna fix, gotta get those, because we all know William loves Night Court, and he's gotta watch Night Court, so we gotta get that VCR fixed.
Arrow knows the reference. He says, that's right,
Yeah.
Jay.
Yeah,
So if I
no,
want to
I-
sound
I-
white, I just need a special mic. No, I just meant however I sound now, hopefully crystal clear. Well, if you pointed at something else as a dishwasher, something else such as a dishwasher, would you still be charged?
Yeah, I'd have to inspect it, find out that it's not a fridge. It's actually probably more billable hours because then I have to full inspection, take it apart, drink several beers, see a couple movies, talk about those for about 45 minutes to an hour. Then,
Do you at least put my dishwasher back together?
I mean, I'm just here to look at stuff. I don't actually do,
No.
I'm just inspecting. Yes, that's a refrigerator. Yes, that's a dishwasher. That's just my job. I don't repair them, really.
Don't point at the dishwasher. Yeah, exactly, King Spawn.
I just acknowledge what they are.
Yep, that's a dishwasher. And then you drink all the beer and leave.
Yep, pretty much. Well, leave and then come back with another scam in a few days.
The contractor life. Oh boy. trying to see if I missed anything in chat. I think we caught everything. I don't think anyone slipped by. I can't send super chats. What? I might have gotten demonetized, that's why.
It's that damn refrigerator. I'm gonna have to bill you extra for it. I can fix it, but you know, it'll cost you extra.
It is now tomorrow. That is true.
Yeah, it is actually. I mean, it already was for me, but now it is for you, probably. You know.
It must be location and card settings. Oh, demonetized for what? I played God Shattering Star earlier, so they might have gone, oh, he's playing copyrighted stuff, so he can't monetize on that stream.
Yeah, one of my other personalities is a copyright lawyer, so maybe he can talk to you.
Oh, okay. It's currently 10 p.m. for me right now. Nice, living on the West Coast. Oof. Well, sometimes I'd see the button for myself, but I'm not seeing it, so... Oh well, I locked myself out of super chats. Oh well.
Let me see if I can check.
No, I don't need you.
Oh wait, what? No, I'm not gonna actually send anything. I'm just gonna see if the button's there.
Hopefully the button is there.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. All right, then it's just Lime's having trouble, but that's okay. I appreciate the sentiment.
What the heck did I just do?
I'll pretend it was an Aka super chat. It was a nice big red one.
We still have to figure that out. I'm just thinking back to earlier in the conversation, the watch-along stuff. We still have to figure that out.
Oh yeah, well step one was getting the Discord open, so we've done that. So now I need to figure out how to stream it without breaking rules. And then we pick a movie, then we pick a day.
And how many people are we allowed per room? That's the other thing. You know, a Discord room that's streaming a video, there's a cap. I think it used to be 10, and then during lockdown they raised it or removed the limit, but I think it's back in place now.
No, they didn't put the limit back in.
Oh, all right, then
make the room cap of somewhere between 30 and 50. Gotcha.
Okay. No, because the one idea you and I had talked about just to get your feet in the water was Kitchen Nightmares, because they've got the full episodes of that already on YouTube. So
hey Lime, thank you for tipping $10. Super chat doesn't work. Go PayPal. I know you can't drink, but have a Moscow Mule on me. Well, when I'm done taking my medicine, I'll definitely get around to that. I appreciate it so much, dude. Speaking of broken dishwashers, there's a podcast that would recommend you about that.
About broken dishwashers?
Yeah, or is it repair stuff? Kitchen Nightmares, the official channel, uploaded full episodes. Well, if they uploaded full episodes on the official channel, shouldn't I be able to just watch it on YouTube?
That's why we were saying that would be a good way to get your feet wet, because
then I wouldn't have to
everybody
figure
can
out
access
muting the video and audio to the stream.
And everyone can access it, so we'd have the ability, unless it's, you know, region locked in certain places or whatever, but, you know, it's one where we wouldn't have to figure out the Discord rooms and how many people to stream and who's streaming this and that.
As long as you're giving a reaction and point of view like reaction video. Oh, you mean I can't get up while I'm playing someone else's video on my stream and walk away and go make dinner and let the video play for my stream the whole time? As long as the stream with no audio, no visuals on YouTube or Twitch, you'll be fine. Yeah, that's what I thought if we're going to play like something that's only on Netflix or Hulu. If the stuff is full on YouTube, you should be able to stream it. And that's the other thing I thought too, and I've seen Team YouTube on Twitter say you should be able to do that, but who knows these days, and with all the automated features. And,
they don't even know anymore.
No.
You know, those overly large, comically large, oversized dice. That's how I got those secondhand from YouTube. That's how they used to determine the algorithm.
Gotcha.
They've moved to sacrificing chickens and just wherever it stops running, that's what it lands on.
I like the Fiesta
Okay.
Sunrise episode. Which one was Fiesta
Oh
Sunrise?
boy, that's
that
the
the one
one
where
I
they-
have a story about.
Was that the one where they repurposed the menus?
That was repurposing the menus. That was the one with the tequila right at the entrance.
Oh.
That was the Mexican restaurant where chef comes out with the garbage can full of baked beans and stops refried beans, stopping service.
Oh, what a classic.
That was the one near me.
See, there was a restaurant near me that was featured on Diners, Dive-Ins, and Drives, and it's still open. Well,
Yeah,
I didn't know you had merch. I hadn't announced it yet, Lime, but the stuff that's there in the store should be, if you like it and want to buy it, you can, but it should be licensed. I should have the commercial license for the 2 items that are there. I'm working on 2 more. Sorry for the spoilers. It's fine. It's not like I hid it super well. Hey, what's up, Axios? I haven't seen you in a while, man. And he retracted his message. Wait, I'll just read my chat on screen. Are we doing this now? Well, I'm not. If you want to talk about drinking, I'm just drinking water and ginger ale right now. I have bronchitis and my medicine. I can't mix alcohol with it, so kind of a fake drinking stream.
It's still a drinking stream. Nobody says you are drinking, therefore you're.
It's not a drunking stream.
Exactly. No, this is the court defense. In my defense, Your Honor, I said drinking
Whoa,
stream.
be careful.
I did not-
Axios is a lawyer, so don't try to
good
say
then.
it's a court defense because he might be able to call you out.
Yeah, no, by all means, please do.
Think we're gonna
But
hop
you're
off.
saying-
My fever's getting worse. Hey, take care of yourself, Lily. I hope you feel better. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, talking about Fire Emblem and visual novels, and D&D.
And whatever else we rambled about.
That's true. We'll see you later. Alcohol is a disinfectant. It'll be fine. Yeah, if only drinking alcohol would make my illness go away. Kill all the germs. Oh, Google kicked me from membership for some reason. Oh, that sucks. But thank you for the pink super chat, $50. Hang on, it hasn't popped up yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. Streamlabs, catch up.
On Streamlabs, catch up so I can tell him that he has to pay me all of that for the bill.
Yeah. You unfortunately super chatted me while my refrigerator repairman's in the voice chat, so he gets it now. Axios, thank you so much for the $50, dude. That's awesome. You were super generous. That's super cool of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I was gonna go with extremely generous, but yeah, super works too.
Yes. Here, I'll take a ginger ale for you.
Oh, how brave.
I like ginger ale.
Yeah, I know.
Tastes good.
That's
and
why I
settles my
said it
stomach.
sarcastically. Yeah, I know. Because I usually tell you that every single time you mention stomach problems.
It's a cure-all.
Yeah, no, it's like Tylenol.
No, all good, dude.
Tylenol
Would love to
just
call in.
fix
So do I just
everything.
download Discord? Well, yeah, it might be tricky to do it tonight since it's after midnight, and I'd have to.
You have to download Discord,
He would have to
get into
download
the
Discord
server.
and go into the server, and then I'd have to make an exception on the bot for him.
Oh, damn, yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting about Bernard.
Yeah,
Hey, am I allowed to get irrationally mad at him too?
sure.
Okay, cool.
I wish I could change the bot's name though.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised we didn't get that, but
Moscow Mule's kind of like an alcoholic ginger ale. Yeah, ginger beer, vodka, and Axios. If you download Discord, if you make a Discord account now, you'll be set up for next time. You can also just use the web client, like Arrow said, so you don't have to download anything.
oh, that's true. Yeah. I mean, hell, you could also do mobile for that matter.
Yeah.
But still, you'd have to download, and create the account and all that crap. But I'm sitting here mobile right now, so definitely works.
All right, I've had a great time with this guy. Has to get up in 6 hours to work. All right, Reggie. Hey, it was fun chatting with you again. I bookmarked Cameron's. I'll figure out how much crab I want to order from them. You have a good night and a good day at work tomorrow, man. Hope it's not too rough on you.
6 hours sounds brutal. Get some good sleep.
You had 8:13, so I was thinking like tomorrow night. Did I have the wrong date on today's stream?
I have no idea. You change things all the time anymore.
It says 8:12. No, bots, get out of here.
How am I ever going to find true love if you keep getting rid of all the bots?
One day before the weekend, I'll be fine. Nice. Oh, even Streamlabs got him. I need to figure out if there's a way where I can filter usernames. Do I get the member tag on Discord since I'm a member here? It should do it automatically if your YouTube account is linked to your Discord account, because they communicate, the integrations, all that done automatically, and then you can see the super secret room. I remember when I would get 8 hours or 6 hours of sleep. 6 is like my minimum. Pretty easy for me to get.
Yeah, I'm high maintenance. I require 36 hours of sleep a night, so.
All right, Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah, that's yeah. I'm sure.
Yeah, no problem, Lime. Oh, and since everyone's asking about the Discord.
Yeah, plug that.
Yep. I made the bot command and I fixed the bot command.
I was about to say, suppose you should program it into the bot, but you actually managed to do something without me nagging you for 3 months first.
Or you just doing it yourself.
Well, that too.
I try now, but I don't get crap for sleep. Oh. Sorry to hear that, Headless.
Yeah, it can be rough. I can sympathize.
I've been doing bad with getting more than 6 hours recently, but oh well. I feel like I miss too much of the day if I sleep longer than 6 hours. And then plus Rocky. Poor guy. I take him out right before bed, and then, you know, after 6 hours, he's like, alright, get up, human, let's go. I'm ready to go potty. So, have to take care of the boy. That's why you only need 4. You might just go on like a diphasic sleep schedule. Just sleep 4 hours at 2 different times during the day. That's 6 hours if you do it, or I'm sorry, that's 8 hours if you do it in a 24-hour period.
Yeah, I don't recall there being any rule about, 6 to 8 is the recommended, but nobody says it has to be consecutive, so.
Yeah.
I think it still counts. I mean, I don't want to give medical advice until I pretend to be a doctor, but I'd have to leave for the refrigerator, and you haven't paid me yet, so.
Power nap.
I can't come back in as a new character yet.
I made headway though. I can now fall asleep without any sleeping meds, because before it'd be a hassle to sleep. Hey, that's good news, Arrow.
Oh no, that definitely commendable. As much as you things like I don't know if by meds he means or chat means melatonin and valerian root and all that stuff, or if we're talking actual Ambien, but those can be very habit forming, and
I watched all of House MD. I'm basically a doctor.
oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah.
See,
Oh.
me, I would have come back in as Dr. Fine and then Dr. Howard. Wait, is it? Damn it! Is it Howard Fine Howard or Fine Howard? It's not like you would have gotten it anyway. It wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, you wasted the effort on me. Axios, thank you for re-upping your apprenticeship. I'm glad YouTube let you back in. But you have the banded one. That must be the 6-month one. Back in the Good Boys Club. Yeah, welcome back, dude. Wait, Axios, did you miss all of Triangle Strategy? Or did you... No, you saw the first part of it, right? Hey, have a good night, McDougal. Thanks for hanging out. Headless says he does 4 hours sleep and then an hour nap after he gets home from work. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Oh, you missed the end. Okay. The ending got really good. I didn't get the good ending, but it was still a good game. Definitely worth another playthrough. Probably won't stream it though because it was kind of long. But we're back to Sunday. We're playing Atelier Ryza.
Everybody get your barrels ready.
Hey, what's up, Lucifer? Chest High Wall re-up for 11 months. Thank you. The refrigerator repairman is a bit suspicious. I wouldn't trust him.
I take offense to that.
Well, yeah, it was directed at you.
Well, no, it was directed at you, but apparently you just decided to read it out loud, despite the fact that you knew he's calling me suspicious. Now I gotta find out who this chest thigh wall. Sorry, what was it?
Chest High Wall.
Look, I don't know how you kids operate these days. For all I know, chest thigh wall could be your new, some new band or whatever you kids listen to these days.
Hey, Arrow, thank you for re-upping for 11 months. You guys are so close to your 1-year badges. That's got to be in September. Next month. Chest High Wall does sound like a band from the 2000s. I just remember the Elden Ring meme video that had oh, well, how are we going to get to the Tarnished? There's a chest-high wall in the way. That was pretty good.
I already lost like 3 trains of thought, and I'm pretty sure I only had 2.
Is your brain the changing station?
No, just a black hole.
Hey, Lime, thank you for re-upping. 3 months. All these refreshes coming in. Thank you, guys. Oh, quick.
Told you about that desk I bought from IKEA, right?
Yes, you did. Why don't you tell chat about it?
Did not expect that much of a laugh. Okay.
It was really funny.
Well, you tell him then if you think it was so damn funny.
All right, so he bought a desk from IKEA, and it's... All right, I'm terrible at telling jokes. He bought a desk from IKEA, and it's called their commando desk because it comes with no drawers. Come on, this is freaking hilarious, dude. Such a good play on words.
You didn't even respond to that one because I posted like 2 things afterwards, probably
You
talking
sent it
about.
to me at like 3 in the morning. I'm sorry I didn't respond to it right away.
No, I mean, when you started responding, your responses were to the things that came after.
Yes.
So the joke went unreacted to, so I didn't know if it fell flat or not.
It's a good thing I let you. You got a lot of people laughing with that one.
Okay, good. I got plenty others, but I'd get kicked off the stream if I started telling some of those.
Yeah, we'll keep those just for us and the people in the Discord.
Yeah, I suppose there's probably somewhere in the Discord I could throw them. Somewhere safe.
General
Yeah.
chat, meme chat.
I don't know. Those might be a little too risky for. I actually do have this one about. I don't know if you've heard this one. It's a family. They're a traveling circus act, and
Yeah, I've heard this one. You can stop there.
I wasn't gonna go too much further. I knew you would. I had my fingers crossed. You were either gonna immediately get it, or you were gonna no.
I have the most legit anime name for Discord verification. Uh-oh.
Don't leave us in suspense here.
Yeah, what? It's just called Williams Workshop. What are you talking about? Great, now I gotta go in the Discord. He said not a compliment. Oh. Axios. Cut me deep, man.
I mean, to be fair, you did spend all of what, like 5 minutes coming up with that?
I don't know what anime name he's talking about.
I don't know.
I zone out half the time. Multitasking functions are a little broken. Yeah. Oh, Sungkwan. Yeah, that's my personal account name. There's a history behind that name.
Which is not related to the Journey to the West, if anyone's wondering, because I asked that multiple times over the years, and the answer is always no.
Nope.
And also, the answer is also sometimes, what is that? Because he forgets that I already told him what it was.
Yeah, just don't be an idiot. I remember that voice clip. So what is it a reference to? It's a nickname I got in middle school, and I've just always used it. So when it was like, go to the land center, sit down, play Counter-Strike. Well, what do you want to name yourself? I was like, well, I want to put in Bill. It's like, no, you gotta come up with a cooler name. I was like, well, I had a Korean girlfriend in middle school call me Sungkwan, and they're like, yeah, put that in. That sounds cool.
No. XX underscore Sunquan underscore XX.
Nope, never did that.
No, come on.
Nope.
360 era, you gotta do that.
Bro, I'm talking when Steam was still green.
Yeah, alright, fair enough. You know what? This could go nowhere, but I'll give it a shot, including chat. If it's something you think you could share without, getting yourself into too much trouble.
Okay.
What is the most embarrassing username you've ever used?
On Steam?
No, just anything. Even if it was just, I'm just making this RuneScape account for a night or whatever. What's the worst one you can think of? I don't want anybody throwing something out there that could be traced back to them, or so, please be careful. Don't throw anything out there that, could lead back to you. I just want to see.
I don't think I can type that in chat.
Yeah, that's probably a good answer. Actually, you know what? Now that I think of it, I couldn't say mine either, so maybe that was a big question. I'm just fishing for stuff to try and keep things moving.
Okay, I could probably tell you guys this. No worries, Will. My high school girlfriend was Sung Pet. Oh, you guys are asking what it means. I think it's like Victory Fist or something like that, but I made a martial arts character in City of Heroes and named him Sung Kwan. So if you ever saw a guy...
Oh man, City of Heroes.
If you ever saw a guy with Vegeta hair that was colored blue flying through the city with a blue aura, that was me. And I would just kick people off of buildings. That was me in City of Heroes. Okay, so we didn't use cringe usernames when we were making the... I only ever use 2, and I'll not say because it still links to the DeviantArt account I made as a teen. Bro, I can't even get
Yeah,
into
I
my
was
old
trying to avoid
DeviantArt
that.
accounts. I was like, I gotta delete these because I was an idiot and put too much information on. I was like, well, what was your password? It's like, I don't know what my password was 16 years ago, DeviantArt. Come on, cut me some slack. And it's like, well, do you still have access to this email? I was like, no, cut me some slack. Oh, man. Oh, what were we gonna say? Okay, so
Something about cringe
at the LAN
usernames.
center,
Terrorists.
we were making accounts for Mass Effect 3 because it had multiplayer. So some of the
Oh
we would
god,
buy
I forgot that.
we'd buy some games licenses and create accounts for them for people to use if they didn't own the game themselves. So they can't, if people came in and wanted to play Mass Effect on the house accounts, my boss and I were trying to come up with passwords that us employees would remember and that we wouldn't tell the customers. And we started making parody passwords off of the names of the characters in the game. So one was Gay for Garrus.
Oh jeez.
The other one was Make Me Grunt.
Okay, that's kind of clever at least.
I can't remember the others, but that was probably the most cringe. Was doing names like that.
I'm struggling right now. I'm trying to even remember characters from Mass Effect 3.
There was
You get-
Thane,
Tali is the...
Tali, yeah.
That's the only one I can remember. I don't even remember who Thane was.
Thane was the guy with the disease, and he had the voice thing. How much for another whiskey stream? Need to get that good dirt out of you. No, I'm not doing a whiskey stream again. You know how many times I've embarrassed myself on the internet? Not falling for
Are
that
we
again.
talking about overall or just tonight?
Oh, I meant overall. Whiskey stream and the Resident Evil stream are the two that come to mind. Thane was Discount Cancer Frog. Thane was Cancer Religious Assassin guy. He was so cool. Oh yeah, Miranda. How can you forget Miranda? They had camera angles
okay.
just on
Yep.
her ass.
Well, not in the remake because
Oh, yeah.
we have to be tasteful now.
And Samara was great, but you couldn't romance her. That was a shame.
I don't remember that one.
She was the Asari Vanguard that you recruit?
The blue...
Yeah. But she
Yeah.
was like a paladin. She was like a space paladin. She was cool.
At this point, we're just reminiscing about Mass Effect. This is not doing anything to jog your memory, is it?
Jog my memory of what?
Yeah, that answers my question.
The Citadel DLC was mint? And 2?
No, I think they're talking about the one in 3 that was released after the controversy and after the
I never played that.
the free. Yeah, I haven't either, but from what I understand, it's kind of just like one big party, and all
the
of your
fan service DLC. Okay, I've
yeah,
seen someone
one.
stream this. The I only played the multiplayer in 3. 3 had an awesome like Left 4 Dead style multiplayer against waves of different bad guys and stuff. It was good. I'm glad to hear it was good. I just spent all my time playing the multiplayer. I like the loot box system for that game too.
Oof, that sentence hurt me.
I know.
Just saying.
Well, it wasn't bad. It was just like the better you did, the more loot boxes you got, and then like if you unlock duplicates, the item that you got the duplicate of, it leveled up instead of just being like, oh, you found another one. So
sure,
if you found a gun that you
I've
liked,
just got a knee-jerk reaction to loot box. That's all.
I mean, it did make sense to me that they were selling the loot boxes through it because like you could just play the game and unlock what you wanted, and you could do good with basic level equipment. And it wouldn't take long until you had like level 1 of every gun, you know.
that wasn't microtransactions yet, though, was it?
Oh, sure it was.
Oh, seriously? Why didn't we kick up a fuss about that sooner? Why did we take so
Because
long?
it was
and, like,
EA. We already hated EA.
we weren't exactly huge fans of Activision either, but it took until Overwatch for people to start giving a crap. Which I know, yeah, not Activision, it's Activision, Blizzard. And Blizzard, people still think Blizzard is this kind, virtuous soul. And, you know, I don't know how people can think that. Do they not have phones?
What race class did you play? I used the Geth Infiltrator. I liked, I played the Asari Vanguard for a while, and then I swapped to the, oh god, what are the shark people called? Don't tell me. I'll figure it out.
Gura.
Who?
Gura.
No.
You said shark people, they're Gura. It's Gura.
I try to remember. They had the whole plague on them that would prevent them from repopulating, and Grunt and Rex and...
Wait, I got genophage in my head.
Yes,
is that
genophage
the
is
name
the name
of the plague?
Yes.
Krogans?
Krogans, thank you. Oh my god.
How
Okay.
the hell do I remember that?
I
played
played a
each game,
Krogan Vanguard in the multiplayer. Because I liked the bionic charge teleport move, and then just shotgunning people afterwards. It was so much fun. Hey, what's up, Cord? I'm heartbroken thoroughly by Blizzard. Yeah. I just play Hearthstone. Hearthstone's still good for now. They haven't ruined it like World of Warcraft or Diablo.
Well, I mean, speaking of Hearthstone, I suppose I can let this much slip. We have been looking into, I especially, have been looking into trying to find other card deck building games that he can branch out into. Because, well, no, it's not just, some of them are genuinely interesting. Like, the one obvious one, which is probably king of the hill right now, is Slay the Spire. Fantastic.
Yep.
But, I was looking into other things. We've got a list of those going. I think you already have one of them installed.
Maybe. Will, out of curiosity, what's the longest you've ever streamed? Probably the 12-hour stream I did when we hit 1,000 subs.
Yeah, that was... I think I remember.
We played a lot of multiplayer games. We played Kart, we played Smash, we played Rainbow Six.
Yeah, my internet kept dying like halfway through, so I was struggling. I remember, I could remember, that was the one that ended with Jackbox, right?
No, I think that ended with Rainbow, because I remember Inked Blessing joined.
Oh, wow.
And he was really drunk at that point, and we played like one round of Rainbow, and he just was like going off. I was like, all right guys, have a good night, I'm gonna go to bed, bye. And then like I ended the stream, and then he donated $100. I was like, oh shoot, dude, I knew if that was coming I would have let it pop up.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
He's being belligerent though. Was that the cat stream? No. We're
talking just this channel.
Yes. I don't even think I did more than 12 hours on the old channel.
I can't recall, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, Krogan or tanky. That's why I played it, because my friends like to play the snipers and run and hide in the corners and just rack up all the headshots, and I needed to be someone that could headbutt into the bad guys and lure them out into the open. Rex's friendship is quite simple. It's an enjoyable mutual understanding. Shepard. Rex.
One thing I favorably still remember from Mass Effect 3 is everybody making fun of that new character. What was his name? Jacob or something? The guy who looked like a fitness poster come to life.
Uh-huh.
And everybody just making up names for him, Beef Slab McMuscles or, shit, stuff like that. And it was just, you'd just post the picture and say, what was his name again? And it would just devolve into stuff like that.
James Vega is what chat says.
Yeah, that sounds right. I'm surprised how much of this series stuck with me, considering I think I only played each game once, and that was it.
I only played.
I remembered Genophage, I remembered Krogan.
I only played the second one, and then the third one for multiplayer. And then I watched my brother play the first one, but I couldn't get into the first one.
Well, I mean, Mom did say it was his turn to play on the Xbox, so...
Hey, and by that point, my brother had built his own computer, I had built my own computer, and we had our own rooms, so we'd play our games separately. But every once in a while, I'd come in and be like, hey, bro, what are you playing? He's like, oh, this is Mass Effect. And I'm watching, and he's just doing planet cracking for, like, the resource harvesting. And I was like, well, that looks boring.
Maybe not the best introduction.
Then I'd go back and play World of Warcraft for 12 more hours.
I'm glad you at least managed to get out of that one.
I can't remember what made me quit WoW, but I came to the realization that I was playing WoW because I had already played WoW for so much, you know?
That's a large part of its staying power at this point, is because it's been around so long. People have built up these communities, built up these friendships. So it's not strictly the gameplay that's keeping it as, top of the MMO ladder. It's, the community that people have built up. So you'll get your Lord of the Rings online or something, and that'll come out, and people will give it a shot, but they'll always go back to WoW because that's where their friends are. That's where
what
their
happened
clan
in my
is.
friend group. We were playing WoW when Star Wars Online came out, and all my entire guild left for Star Wars, and I moved guilds. And then all these people came back and were like, hey, that was fun for a little while, but we're back for WoW for the next patch or next expansion or whatever it was. I was like, okay. I joined a new guild though, because you guys left me high and dry. I can't just afford to drop a game and go change games. I don't know. At least
I had a witty comeback and I lost it.
It's alright.
Well, if I'm not going to take the piss out of you, no, I got chat to back me up, so.
When one of my friends said MO is dead, I came to that realization that is kind of true, and yet I don't want it to be true. I don't know, Final Fantasy XIV seems to be doing really, 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 really well.
Yep, strong contender to the throne, if not, depending on who you ask, dethroning WoW. Though to be fair, I think WoW kind of shot themselves in the foot there with Blizzard and all that stuff, so they may have kind of dethroned themselves a little bit too.
Oh, for sure.
It's still strange to me.
Don't worry,
how
we got
many
Wrath
people...
of the Lich King Classic coming to save the franchise. We'll just take the game back to 10 years ago?
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
12 years ago.
I think it was longer than that, because Cataclysm was... Which is, I've never played, so I don't even know why I think I know this, but I want to say Cataclysm was almost 10 years ago. No idea if that's accurate.
Dude, Mass Effect was a huge part of my life. One of the best memories I have was waiting outside this GameStop with my sergeant for the midnight release for 3, back when those were still a thing. Thank you for the $10 super chat.
Midnight releases.
Axios.
Wow.
Oh, we did that at the LAN Center when Reach came out. We got our copies for the LAN Center, and then we had a lock-in where it started at midnight, and we went till 8 in the morning playing Halo Reach. And that was awesome, because I got paid to play Halo Reach.
Yeah,
I mean, I was on the clock, and my boss was there, so whenever someone was like, hey, can you go get me another energy drink? I'd have to go and add it to their tab and put my controller, But yeah, I got paid to stay up and hang out with friends and customers and play Halo Reach with them. It was great.
Yeah, I don't see any complaints there.
There's a Riot Games MMO still being worked on.
Oh yeah, Riot's got their hands in 3 or 4 different games they keep saying are coming, or am I thinking of somebody else? It's League of Legends, right? They've got 3 or 4 spin-off things they're working on. One of them is supposed to be like a one-on-one fighter. Am I thinking of the right thing, chat? Or
Yeah,
am I
they had a
confusing that
one-on-one
with
fighter
somebody
that
else?
They teased about. Hey, ANTN, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yep. Don't hire me to fix your fridge.
Yeah, avoid this guy. The Final Fantasy MMO has a major fault. If you can't remember your stuff on your PlayStation, you cannot recover it, and yet at the same time, you can't even set up a new account. Oh, that sucks. Just don't play it on PlayStation.
Ouch.
I will say World of Warcraft taught me about two-factor authentication, and I have not looked back ever since. Only thing coming out I'm focused on is Sons of the Forest.
Not familiar.
It's on Steam. Survival horror action indie game.
Okay, I'm listening.
Sent to find a missing billionaire on a remote island, you find yourself in cannibal-infested hellscape. Craft, build, and struggle to survive.
Okay, crafting elements.
Coming out in October this year.
Huh.
Oh, it's the prequel to the or the sequel to The Forest.
I was part of me in the back of my head was thinking The Forest, but I couldn't remember if that
I still
had
need to play the
horror
Forest.
elements or not.
I was a Guild Wars man. I did not take to Guild Wars. I bought Guild Wars. I was paid full price for it, couldn't get into it, and then I had a friend who was like, hey, I'd like to play Guild Wars, and I just gave them my copy. Like, I didn't try to get a refund or anything. I just gifted it to a friend. I was like, man, this game, I don't know why I hated it so much, but I was like, it is so booty. I was like, yeah, no subscription fee, but I still paid $60 for a game I didn't like.
I had a group of friends at the time Guild Wars 2 came out who pushed it onto me as well, and I never even opened the box. I'm sure it's probably still around here somewhere.
Okay, but RuneScape though? I did play RuneScape in middle school.
Well, we all did. I think everyone had their RuneScape phase at one point or another.
I saw OSRS was on Steam. I reinstalled it and played it for like a couple hours just to relive it. It was nice.
Yeah, I got burned pretty bad by Jagex, so I haven't had any desire to go back to any form of RuneScape. After
That's
my
fair.
father passed, I wanted to try to reclaim his account, keep that alive, the memories and everything, and they were just, nope, we can't let you, sorry.
Oh.
If we allowed you to do it, then
We'd have
all
to
the
allow
other
everyone
people
else.
who we... Well, it was also the, if we let you do it, then, it wouldn't be fair to all the other people who we've said no to. And so we can't do it. And I'm just like,
Oh god,
yeah,
that's
but
such a
you're...
horrible excuse.
Because you're literally just adding me to... You're making me ammunition for your...
To the next
strengthen
person that
your
you're
argument.
gonna tell no to too. Yeah.
Yeah, so now, even if I was literally the first person, now they have, well, they can say, when the refrigerator repairman called, we didn't give it to him, so it wouldn't be fair to him, and just, oof. So, that, yeah.
Hey, what's up, Warlock Wolf?
Yeah, that soured me towards them, so I can't bring myself to go back.
I feel like RuneScape was the gateway drug for all of us. It maybe. Does MapleStory count as an MMO? Probably.
Yes, I would say so. Massive multiplayer online. So, yeah. There was interaction with other people.
I can't remember.
I'd say MapleStory counts.
I talked about this on stream before and I forgot what it was called. But it was like a PvP Worms Armageddon Korean game, but it was like with little tanks. I don't know why I'm remembering it. MapleStory makes me think about it every time I hear about it. Just got off of work. Nice. Wait, I think I know that.
Yeah, it's jogging something in my memory as well, and I can't tell if I...
You could move your little cart back and forth, and you can aim and lower, and you could buy different carts that would have different loadouts, and then you'd hold spacebar and charge it, and that was how much the thing would launch. And it had like cute little graphics, it would explode, and then eventually I would just queue into people who would have like the triple shot, and they could ricochet all three, so they'd all just just like bury you in the ground.
It all sounds familiar. I've got just that, that feeling where you've got that memory where you're like, I can't tell if I remember this or if I dreamt it, but I
Yeah.
definitely remember thinking about it at some point.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Every time I hear
that's
about
where I'm
Maple
at.
Story, my brain skips from, okay, I know what Maple Story is, to, hey, does anyone remember this Korean tank game?
Well, wasn't Maple Story originally developed like a Korean developed game, or am I
It might
the
have
studio behind it? I want to say they were, but I have nothing to back that up other than
been. Oh, yeah, it was developed by Nexon, which is a South Korean company.
Oh, there you go. So there's your excuse now.
Gunbound. Oh my god.
All right, make sure you write that down so you don't forget. Then
I'm gonna
tomorrow
tattoo
when you
this
have
on
the
my
memory.
eyelids so I don't forget about this. It was Gunbound, CL. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Oh my god, this game was so fun. I always got my butt kicked though, because there's inevitably someone better than you. But I like the little like spider tank and the... Man, I miss this game. Oh, and like you could equip your character with like different armor sets, and the armor sets would like help with like range or damage or angle. We should play Worms. Oh, that's an idea, CL. We should definitely do Worms.
That's already on the list. We got that.
Oh, it is on the list?
Yeah, no, I think CL had already suggested it at one point.
Okay. Yeah, Worms is good. How's your time on Twitch so far? Oh, it's been all right. We've got a couple raids. We're closing in on 200 followers, which is pretty cool. Maybe I'll do something special for 200 on Twitch.
Yeah, maybe you'll pay your bill.
Yep. There's no chance you can put it on my tab, is there?
Have you seen that thing?
Come on, man.
The dictionary would blush.
No, CL, no, there's like a hyper-realistic free-to-play FPS. I thought Cord was talking about there was a game that wasn't released in the States that was an FPS. I could be wrong, though.
Oh, I don't know. I can't keep up with all these free-to-play games. I think that is probably my biggest argument against
Age of
going
Empires,
back to...
Dungeon Siege, StarCraft, and Conkers were big parts of my childhood. StarCraft, definitely. Hey, Toast2412, thank you for following on Twitch. Welcome to the workshop. I'm trying to think what else was StarCraft, GoldenEye,
Civilization.
Civilization has shaped me from since I could form early memories.
Oh, that's why I made sure you included it, because
Yep.
I know that story. I've heard that a couple times. Damn, there was another one. Something magic. It was a 3-word title.
Heroes of Might and
Can't
Magic?
remember. I don't know. Can't remember. You told me a story about it once. Can't remember it, though. It's,
Imagine if they added GoldenEye to Switch N64. Bro, that would be so cool. Civ 3 was a blast. Oh, I've been playing Civilization since Civ 1 on the DOS. If I get the bathtub streams back, I've got the hundos. Hey, next year I'll have a summer outfit, so I'll be able to do the hot tub streams easier.
yeah, one of my other personalities who is, your tailor wants me to mention that making new outfits for you is extremely time consuming and very difficult, so we apologize that it's taking so long for the summer outfit.
We know.
It is a lot of work.
I was a huge Pokemon fan too. I remember coming home with Pokemon Blue the night that it came out. And I just sat on the chair in my grandparents' house. And I did not move for hours. It's on my poor Game Boy. My Game Boy Pocket. I had a gold Game Boy Pocket. Civ 2 advisors
Hang
were
on,
top
which
tier.
one was the Pocket again? Because I
The
remember
Pocket was
I'm
the one that
getting-
had the rounded corner. It was one rounded corner. The other corner was square.
Okay. No, because my brain starts going, the Game Boy Advance Micro and all the other, like, ridiculously small ones. And
No,
I
no,
just
no.
I fall down that
It
rabbit
had
hole.
the like green contrast screen. It had no color or anything.
Right. I think I'm picturing it. Or I'm picturing a different one, because there were probably, like,
Oh, you had the
thousands.
see-through purple one, Arrow? Nice. Like a smaller
mine was
original
just-
Game Boy? Yeah. Well, what was the original Game Boy? It was a
brick.
freaking brick. Oh, but it had a rounded corner too. I didn't realize.
That's why I'm thinking I might be thinking of the wrong one.
It was asymmetrical though.
Maybe I'm not familiar with it then. Not sure.
No, the Pocket was all one color with black buttons. It didn't have like the purple buttons for A and B and then
Right.
the black D-pad.
No, I don't know. I'll have to look up a picture later.
I sent a picture in the Discord.
Oh, good. You can send pictures of Game Boys, but you still can't send me the money you owe me for fixing the fridge.
And then I had a Game Boy Color, which is where they made it symmetrical, and then it had like a bevel on the front of the screen.
Oh man, mentioning Game Boy Color just made me think of all those accessories they would have. The magnifying screen,
Yes, and
the detachable
speakers.
light.
And you had to have the detachable light because they hadn't backlit
Yep.
them yet.
Yep.
It wasn't until
And,
It wasn't until the SP did they backlight it, because
Yeah,
I think the Game Boy
SP
Advance
was the first to backlight.
because the Game Boy Advance had the attachment for the light too.
Yep, standard Game Boy Advance was still. It was not until the SP that we finally got something backlit, and that
I
was
would always not
that
only
was a
get the new
huge deal.
next gen games of specific ones where you could get both legendaries that would normally be exclusive. I don't think I played anymore after Generation 5. Yeah, I think I stopped around Black and White as well.
Where did I stop? I stopped Diamond and Pearl, came back in at Sun and Moon out of curiosity because that was the 20-year anniversary, and I just wanted to see how much it changed. I was in there on Switch because
Can we agree that the
I don't
DS
remember
Lite?
why, but sorry.
Can we agree that the DS Lite was probably one of the best consoles, portable consoles?
DS Lite. Didn't that one have? That was the one
stylus?
where it.
But it wasn't
It
as
had-
big of a brick as the regular DS.
Right, but it had the that was the one that first introduced the internet connection, the
Yeah.
browser, and the eShop as well.
Dude, backseat of the car with a flashlight was standard procedure. We had a rule in my family that we couldn't play Game Boy on car rides because we would all make ourselves motion sick and end up puking on the van floor during car trips. It was bad.
Oh, jeez. We just had the rule of, don't play it at night where I can see, because light gets in the driver's eyes, and
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
just one of those. Nothing crazy.
I got the PSP over the DS. Oh. I bet I could still bust out my DS and it'd still work. Hey, you haven't touched me in 15 years, but I got 75% of a charge going.
I am holding back so many comments about that "you haven't touched me in 15 years" line. I am trying so hard to hold that stuff in, because there is so much I could do with that.
I never got the 3DS, and I missed out on a good era of games, it turns out.
Oh, I've literally got like 3 of them floating around. I'll
Really?
box that up, and yeah, no, because I had the launch 3DS, and then because my legally blind, so when the XL came out, I was like, all right, well, I got to do that. No, I skipped the 3DS XL. I got the new 3DS, and then when the new 3DS XL came out, my eyesight had degraded further, so I needed the larger screen.
That means I can
Anyway,
play
so
Awakening.
I have a copy of that as well. I can throw that in a box for you. Throw that with, you've seen my shelves.
Yes.
You have a general idea of there's, like 10, 15 games maybe.
Those nights where your parents check out to see if you're sleeping and you're playing Game Boy under the blankets. That was me playing Pokemon. My dad would pretend to be stricken blind if he saw an iota light in the back seat. Bro, my dad too. Anytime we would drive, can't turn the light on for anything. I do regret getting the PSP over the DS. Yeah. What did the PSP have on it?
There was a God of War game that wasn't really tied into it.
Oh, Tactics Ogre.
Yeah, I forgot about that one, but I did have that one.
Crisis Core.
Everything I keep thinking of, I'm like, wait, no, that was the Vita.
A bunch of Final Fantasies. Shin Megami Tensei.
Which one?
It says Shin Megami Tensei Persona 3 Portable.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Disgaea Afternoon of Darkness.
Because I was remembering there was the Uncharted game, and then I had to go, wait, nope, that was the Vita. I think the
Tetris.
Vita might have had a God of War too, but I remember, let's see, one of the... Oh, you know what there was for the PSP that I just remembered? There was a Star Wars Battlefront game developed by Rebellion, the guys who do the Sniper Elite.
Mm-hmm.
It was the weirdest thing, but it was kind of like the last proper... It wasn't as... we're not talking Battlefront 2, obviously. But it was like the closest anybody got, because the next installment was the EA, Battlefront 1. So that was kind of like the last hurrah, but a lot of people ended up missing it because Vita. So, or not Vita, regular PSP.
Let's be real here, lads. PSP released when we were like 15, 16. That thing was a porn machine. I never had one. I booted up my PSP a few months ago and I had 30 pictures on there. No! You were good kids! You didn't do that! No, let's be real. Didn't get a second dedicated console into the new 3DS just to play all the Fire Emblem games on it. Yeah! That's what I'm looking forward to. More Fire Emblem. And then when you guys start talking about these other games like Conquest and Fates or whatever, I can actually pretend like I know what's going on.
Yeah, I actually was one of the few people, I think this was a limited edition thing. I was one of the few people who was lucky enough to get Conquest and the single cartridge for all of the Conquest, Fate, and what was the third one called? The sort of true ending one. Chat's gonna know, I'm sure.
Oh, Arrow's gonna know.
But I was one of the few people who I can't remember if that was like a limited pre. There it is. Thank you. Yeah, I think that was like a pre-order. So because normally you would have to buy, it was Conquest was its own storyline, like sort of like a Three Houses type thing, but it's if you had chosen to go with this side over that side, but one of them was supposed to be, this is the harder, more, if you're already experienced with Fire Emblem, then you pick this one, and if this is your first time, then you pick Birthright. So,
Gotcha.
but they told different stories that then kind of culminated it
$90
in,
for the true all-in-one cartridge mode.
yeah, that sounds like probably what I paid. I mean, I grabbed it at launch. It was not a, eBay scalper situation, so who knows what I paid. I can't even remember what I buy half the time. You've seen plenty of examples of that. In fact, I think I sent you one this morning where I had a mysterious purchase on my Steam account.
Yep.
Yeah, that was, I'm still not sure how that happened. I'm convinced, there are little gremlins running around when I'm not paying attention, messing with my accounts.
Gotta lock that down.
How do you lock a gremlin down?
Wasn't there a Bugs Bunny episode about that?
Yes.
That's one of my
So,
favorite episodes.
one of the World War II
Yeah.
era Bugs Bunny episodes, but yes. The only rules I know for
The special
gremlins
edition cart
are...
was supposed to be the regular retail cart, but Nintendo, being who they are, screwed it up for everyone else. So it did. Sounds like you did get lucky if you got one of the few.
Yeah, I can kind of get what they were going for. The idea makes a degree of sense, having this version is exclusive to if you're new to the series, and this is for the hardcore fans. Like, I can see the idea of what, there's a kernel of an idea in there that makes perfect sense, but the execution was flawed. I will agree with that.
Super Catholic home, you can't have a computer, you might look at decent things. Sure thing, Mom. I have this Nintendo Wii. Wow, Axios. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. That's pretty funny. Sorry guys for the big yawn there.
How could I not hear that yet? Like, did I not get to hear the yawn?
Oh, you didn't hear it?
Yeah, I heard nothing.
Oh, maybe I
I
kept it
feel
pretty
cheated.
quiet.
I want my
Sorry.
money back, and I didn't even get paid yet.
Yep, you haven't been paid yet.
Which-
Oh, it's probably a good stopping point since it's 1 a.m.
Yeah, that's your usual quitting time.
No. I saw your model stick out its tongue. Yeah, it was a big yawn. I was like a cat or something sticking my tongue out.
I'm just saying, chat, be glad you can only see, just, above the waist, because sitting here, I'm trying to focus on the fridge, and I'm really trying not to look at him, but it's very distracting.
I have pants on.
Yeah, but Hawaiian shorts, really?
It's hot out. When are we doing this next? That's a good question. We'll have to figure that out. It might not be... My next two weekends are going to be kind of busy, so it might not be until September when we do this again, Axios. But I'm glad this went well, because I haven't done a just chatting stream probably ever. And
Yeah,
to
there's
have done
a few things we need to work out.
Yeah, but to have done it this long and hold the conversation this long, I think we did pretty good. So yeah, it might not be for a couple more weeks, but we'll definitely do it again. This wasn't a flop.
I'll make sure to have somebody come by and look at your refrigerator.
Sounds good. Would join in next
I
time.
was
I'll
just
try
about...
to either come up with a topic that we can talk about, so that way people calling in aren't just sitting around like, I don't know what to say. But I do kind of like it.
Yeah, you get a general topic and then a handful of, leading questions. So if we were to go, first games, that was, what was the first game you played? What was the first game you owned? What game got you into this, that, and you work off that. Chat has their own answers. They'll probe in there. Pretty straightforward. You've got most of it down. We just need the couple things to keep the conversations going.
Yeah, we'll make it better. I got a
Oh,
D&D
yeah,
story
it's-
for next time. Yeah, that'll
There
give me
you
time
go.
to come up with some more stories too.
Yeah, that's another topic all in itself. You can do a stream of just D&D stories or
Oh
just
yeah.
tabletop in general. Bring everybody in who wants to talk. I've got a tabletop story, or I want to talk about Warhammer lore or whatever.
Oh, I've got War Machine stories. I've got maybe I can try to remember a Magic the Gathering story.
I'd say card games are another stream in themselves, just
Fair
because
enough.
then you can you can incorporate the Hearthstone, Slay the Spire stuff, as well as you get your Pokemon, your Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, obviously. Um,
Free-ish,
I'm sure
non-legal
that-
advice all night. Yeah. Yeah, you could legally join next time, Rusty. I'll just give priority to the people that have the memberships, but maybe I'll open it up to everyone.
Yeah, I'll try not to eat up as much time and maybe actually look at the fridge.
You're all right. All right, that's gonna be it from us here tonight, guys. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. We're playing Civilization 6 with Frey again. We're gonna finish our multiplayer game and take over the world. Ask the fridge repair guy his rates.
5.5 stars on Uber Eats.
There you go. You're a great fridge repairman, says Axios.
Thank you. I
What?
appreciate putting that on my business cards.
Civ 6, let's go. Yeah, it'll be great. All right, have a good night. King Spawn, CL Accord, Mercenary, Axios, Lime, Rusty.
Yeah, I don't have chat open, but all you have a great night. Take care. Thanks for coming out. Don't hire me to look at your fridge.
The sun is up now. No. we're international. I forgot. Oh, have a good night, Rave Sage. Hey, I gotta take Rocky out and get ready for bed. So hope to see you guys tomorrow, and if not, we'll see you guys next time. But take care.
Oh man,
Stay
if you're
safe.
taking Rocky out, I'll be alone in your house. I could do whatever I want.
Yeah, drink all my beer.
That could be
I
fun.
can't drink it. All right, we'll see you next time, folks. Bye bye for now.
I can't tell if it hung up or not. I don't know. I